This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody who's joined us here today at the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. This is Phil G coming your way. Phil Gowers here on comms for you once again with a couple of games coming up tonight. This is evening number 7, matches 13 and 14 starting, well, match 13 starting very soon. You are here at the Estadio Municipal at the lovely town of Miranda do Corvo in central Portugal. And T10 action coming your way tonight. We have the Lisbon Capitals and the Werewolves. Going to go head-to-head for a couple of matches here. As I said before, matches 13 and 14. And we're looking forward to that. Should be a really good couple of matches tonight. Two pretty evenly matched teams, I think. And I hope you can enjoy the cricket. But let's get to the all-important coin toss.
Lisbon Capitals won the toss and they are batting fast.
And there it is. Thank you very much. The Lisbon Capitals. They've won the toss and they're going to have a bat first against the Werewolves. So these two teams, I feel they're pretty evenly matched. And let's have a look at the teams there. You'll note that in the Lisbon Capitals, they're going to be missing a little bit of firepower tonight. They don't have Najam Shahzad in their team. He's not named. So that's going to be a bit of a blow for them, but they're bringing in a couple of extra players to try to combat that. I can see there's Akshar Patel, Imran have come into the side, and they're going to expect a lot from Emir Dar and Danish Sadiq as well, who are pretty handy with the bat, and Mayank Raval as well. On the Werewolves lineup, that's a pretty similar team that we saw a couple of nights ago, and tonight we've got Amritpal Singh Jr. and Amritpal Singh. I will try to find out if there's any relationship there. I think it's just they have the junior to differentiate themselves. Gaganpreet Singh and Gurpreet Singh, very handy bowlers as well. Or Gaganpreet Singh, the all-rounder. Not a bad lineup. And, of course, Ahmed Shafat at the top there, who belted a wonderful 61 not out to get some Miranda Dragons. So, computer thinks the Lisbon Capitals just have the edge ever so slightly over the Werewolves, 53 to 47%. That's pretty close in my book, isn't it? That's not too bad at all. So, be very interesting, I think. And as I said before, the toss is won by the Lisbon Capitals. And if you're worried about not running into any cricket over the next 6 weeks, well, you stay tuned to the European Cricket Network. You have a look at that. We've got a lot of cricket coming your way currently. You've got the series up there in Estonia, the Netherlands T20I going on as well. The obviously the Portugal night series here with yours truly on comms looking after you here. Continental Cup in Romania, the ECSN in England coming up. Everything happening in Cyprus and in Czechia in June. June's going to be packed. Cyprus and then my hometown of Czechia. Looking forward to that. And of course tomorrow, match 4 coming up soon in the T20I. Netherlands and Scotland. And isn't that T20I a wonderful event up there with Corey and Vinny taking care of you in terms of the comms. The ground here is bathed in beautiful sunshine. There's a couple of clouds around, as there always is, but it's brilliant blue skies. I don't think there's any chance of any sort of precipitation whatsoever. There you go. There's my weatherman call. And if there is any precipitation, it's probably just someone throwing water at me for talking too loudly and talking too much. There's a match summary from match 11 on the screen for no particular reason. We'll ignore that because we're talking about matches 13 and 14 today, Lisbon Capitals and the Werewolves. And, like I said, going to be very evenly matched. Be interested to see how the Capitals go. Electing to bat first without their big hitting Shahzad. Really interested to see how they go on that. I can tell you now, the umpires are walking out. The Werewolves are walking out. And, of course, the two opening batsmen for the Lisbon Capitals are making their way to the centre of the arena as well, getting ready to do battle. There's match 12, match summary, just in case you missed that from last night. That was a very close game, that one. Punjab CC Amadora picking up the points on the last ball of the night. It was Simranjit Singh who smashed a 4 over extra cover, and it only just beat the fieldsman over the line for 4, and they picked up the points there. Punjab CC Amadora getting 2 from 2 last night here over the Lisbon Supergiants. Lisbon Supergiants very unlucky not to get a point there. So, we're almost ready to go. Fielders getting into position. It looks like it is Tajbir who's going to open the bowling. I'm joined by Amritpal Singh, who's fielding down in front of me. And everything is almost in red. His bowler's just going to mark out his run-up. 2 opening batsmen. So Danish Sadiq at the non-strikers end. I can see him there. He's been playing very well. He's been bowling exceptionally well too. He's picked up well. Obviously, when it's his turn to bowl, I'll talk about his bowling. We just talk about his batting for now. He's doing exceptionally well. And just trying to see who's the opening batsman at the other end. But he's taking his guard, having a look around, and we are almost set to go. We're moments away. Just a quick change in the field. There's someone coming across from the leg side to the offside into pretty much a standard cover position. A few more moves of the field. Umpire gives the all clear and says, fellas, let's get on with it. It is indeed Amir Dar facing the first ball for the Lisbon Capitals. Here we go. And that's through the keeper, through his legs. It's kept quite low. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his pad onto it to prevent it from getting through. Welcome to everyone in the chat. I can see a few familiar spanners in the chat. My favourite Blue Spanner crew are in there. Croom's just arrived. Good to see you there, Kev. And to everyone else, whether you got a spanner or not, welcome. Hope you enjoy the cricket today. Bit short, cut uppishly, but safe between the third man and backward point that's going to run away for 4. Nice start, Amir Dar. Uppishly, but with full intent and safe. Apologies, that's Sadiq. They did run a by on the first ball. Get me carried away saying hello to the chat to realise they'd crossed over. Sorry, that was indeed Sadiq. Danish Sadiq. He's opened his account with a 4 off his first delivery. Oh, he's stretched for that, and he's just got a bit of fancy footwork down there by the third man. He does prevent it from going any further close to the boundary. Bit of a round of applause for his efforts as well. The fancy footwork. It's one way to get a very heavy piece of leather smacking into your ankle bone, which is not what you do not want. But he's moving fine, so good work out there to prevent any boundary. Any chance for boundary? Sadiq moves to 5. Amir Dar facing now. Bowler smashes that into the pitch to try and get a bit of a lift, and all it does, it sits up and it gets hooked around the corner. Very fine for 4 runs. Dar a bit too good to let that one go. Well played. 4. So, Tajbir, a few getting a bit expensive now. It's 10 off the over. 4 balls gone. Still 2 balls to come. As I said at the start, the Lisbon Capitals, they won the toss and elected to bat first. They are playing without Shahzad, who is also a Portuguese national team member. So there's a bit of firepower missing today, but let's see how they go against the Werewolves. And that's a streaky shot. Found the edge. Keeper was nowhere seen. Thought he could have made a bit more of an effort to do something there, but as it is, they get through for just the single. Dar and Sadiq seem to have come in with a little bit of aggression here today. Oh, it's a slower delivery, but it's not disguised, and that has been absolutely spanked over the cow corner boundary, over deep mid wicket. No disguise whatsoever. Just simply slowed down his arm on the arc, and that has gone all the way to the boundary for our big Maximo. 17 off the first over, and Lisbon Capitals won the toss, and they're showing full intent, absolutely full intent here. So Tajbir, who's coming to the side, he comes into a little bit of stick. I've got him down as Tajbir. The cricketer so good they named him twice. There's a couple of those in the side, in the Werewolves. Well, in the Werewolves lineup, we've got Abhishek, Tajbir. We've got 2 Amritpal Singhs, 1 a junior and 1 regular. And then in Lisbon Capitals, we've got, I think I saw an Imran playing. Yes, there's Imran. So there you go. It's going to make it very interesting to be calling this. Always is. Always enjoyable. A lot of fun, and it's wonderful to have your company as always. So Rajbir Singh to continue with the second over. He's got the pill. Just marshalling his troops, trying to get his point fielder. No, he's getting his third man to come around, and there's now a man moving to a backstop position behind the keeper, which is interesting. Just tucked around the corner for a single there. It was Dar who was facing there. Yeah, I noticed probably can't quite see at the top. You can just see his feet right at the top of the screen on one of those shots. Can't see it now, but the keeper has effectively a backstop. He's going a little bit wider. He's like a first slip that's gone way back on the line. So obviously the keeper's struggling a bit here. Quick single. It's a wide, and they run an extra. But they're turning over the strike, and they're keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Yeah, you can see the player I'm talking about just on the top of the screen there. It looks like a slip fielder who is pretty much 3/4 of the way to the boundary, maybe even further back than that. He's a long way back. So I'm guessing that the keeper needs a little bit of protection for the balls that bounce awkwardly and get past everybody. Yeah, it's good bowling. Good bit of pace there. Not taken cleanly by the keeper, but he recovers well. Just a quick shout out to the Blue Spanner crew in the chat, doing a wonderful job as always. Let's have something else to say after this ball. Driven down the ground, straight. That's going to go for a Maximo. Cleared the boundary by about 2 foot, maybe not even only 1 foot, but it's a 6. It's a big hit, and Amid's on his way. Yeah, just a quick shout out to everyone in the chat. Welcome to the chat, and obviously we'd like to get your thoughts on what you see, and let us know that you're enjoying the cricket. Let us know what you're thinking about what's happening out there in the centre. Always good to know. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know how you're doing. How's your Monday so far? Bowler in again, and that's been clobbered over cow corner, and that has gone again for another 6. Back-to-back 6s. Amir Dar. No, really getting on his bike now. Some heavy pedalling by the Lisbon Capitals. They're up to 32 already inside the second over. We've still got 2 balls to come. So just the last thing I want to say about the chat is the Blue Spanner crew, which I'm one of. We do a fantastic job, I have to say. We moderate and we make sure everyone's all respectful and clean in their conversations. It's driven down the ground, nice and straight. Amritpal Singh gets around and keeps it to just 1. And I will just ask that please observe what the moderators ask of you. They looking after you, you look after them, and everyone's going to have a wonderful time tonight, guaranteed. So let's just keep that in mind, please. And yes, and please don't post anything you shouldn't, and just follow the cues given to you by our wonderful group of Blue Spanner crew. Thank you. Back to the action. Oh, that's kept a bit low. It's gone wide, but it didn't really get up. Hit one of those nasty little cracks in the wicket, and just ever so slightly. I wouldn't say it grubbed, but it got a little funny. Anyway, let's see how we go now. It's 34 for no loss, and this last ball of the over coming up. It's a slower ball, but it's picked up off the pads, and that has been flicked away for 6. This is a very expensive over, this one. Very expensive. That's going to bring the score up to 40 after 2 overs. And unfortunately for Rajbir Singh, his over has gone proper magical. That is 23 off their over. He's not happy about that, but and I'm sure his team aren't either. But the Lisbon Capitals are probably going to be very happy about that. They are marching on and marching forward. There's the chart. That's our standings at the moment. The Werewolves sitting in the middle there in 3rd place. Lisbon Capitals in 4th, only down by a point. But if they continue at this rate, they're going to be looking pretty good. And just remember, you saw the chart very quickly there. The Lisbon Capitals have a negative net run rate. So I think it's very important for them to make sure that they try to get that into the positive section, because if it comes down to points to see who plays in the Super 5, that's what we'll go to. We'll go to the net run rate. And that's an absolute clobbering shot, and that's just missed the stand. And that's a big 6, helped over the extra cover boundary. So Amir Dar and Dinesh Sadiq putting on a show here. We're 46, and it's only 13 balls old this inning so far. They're doing very, very well. Fantastic stuff. Good start. Very good start. Bowler in. Oh, that's been clipped very fine. There is protection down there behind the wicketkeeper, though. Fine on both sides, and it's just the one. So just another little shout out to people in the chat. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you enjoy the cricket. Hope you're enjoying some T10 action coming to you live from here in Miranda do Corvo in Portugal. That's been clobbered down the ground. Fielder's got to do a lot of work to get to that. He can't quite get to it, and it races past him for 4 runs. It was hit very straight. It was pulled, but it was pulled straight for lovely, lovely stuff. And that is the 50 for the Lisbon Capitals. Comes up in 15 deliveries. Danish Sadiq on 21 from 5 faced. Really putting the foot down, motoring along very nicely here. And he's punched that one down the ground. Just going to come down to long off position. A little bit of fumble by the fieldsman, but nothing to worry about there. Neglected to say that Amritpal Singh is bowling. That's not Amritpal Singh Jr., that's the regular Amritpal Singh. Shouldn't call him regular. I don't want to upset him. Clipped away very nice off the pads, but it goes directly to the fieldsman, just backward a square. Rifles in an awkward little throw for the keeper. It bounces at his feet. And the scoreboard keeps ticking over. 53 without loss, and we're coming to the end of the third. Amritpal Singh has gone for 13 so far. You get a breakthrough here, don't they, the Werewolves? Need to get something. They're searching. Oh, no ball is signalled, and that has gone very wide. The keeper's missed it, and the fielder back there. Oh, okay, so the umpire indicated the foot. And it is a free hit coming now for Amir Dar. Amritpal Singh has unfortunately broken that front foot rule. Let's see what happens with the free hit. It's gone into Stella. That's what it's done. That's gone a long, long way back, pretty much over the scaffolding that holds the cameras. That's a massive, massive shot. So, Lisbon Capitals bring up 61 inside the power play. That is a daunting prospect for the Werewolves. Their batsmen are probably already looking at that scoreboard and thinking, are you kidding me? Run rate's up to 20. It's very consistent. 17, 23 and 21 off the first 3 overs. Big hitting from these two. Danish Sadiq and Amir Dar turning it on here in Miranda de Kovo. Who knows where the score's going to end up here. They're definitely on target for a big, big total. Very daunting total for the Werewolves batsmen. Umpire gives us the signal that the power play is done. It certainly is. And we're almost set to go now. Like it's Tajbir coming on. He suddenly his first over that went for 17 doesn't look as bad as some of the others. So his captain's given him the chance to bowl himself out. Danish Sadiq, 23 from 7 he is, taking strike, and it starts with a wide. Yes, I must really keep count of how many times I say a new bowler coming on and he starts with a wide. I reckon it would be a lot by the end of this tournament. Bowler in again. Bangs it down. Periscope was held up. It is a wide delivery because it went over the batsman's helmet. Probably not the right idea to leave the bat up there, though. I know they're trying to get bat on ball to get a few runs, but leave the periscope up. The only thing you're going to do is maybe get a nick. So batsman might want to consider that option. To not leave the bat up. Oh, it's been clipped. He's stretched for it and played it out towards a tumbling effort in the field. But the important thing is he's trapped the ball and got a very good return throw into the keeper. So Tajbir is doing his best to try to dry up the runs. Just got a shoelace error. That's been fixed. It's all good. 64 for no loss here in early stages of the 4th over. Swing and a miss. Dot ball, a rare dot ball. Gets a little round of applause from the fieldsman here for that. As a fieldsman, you like to see your bowler getting dot balls, whistling past the bat and whistling past the batsman. Always makes you feel positive. Bowler in. That's been hit uppishly. The fielder almost in with a chance there. It was a little bit difficult for him. I think he might have just come in and maybe should have backpedaled. Anyway, it's gone over his head. Have a look at this. Yeah, and it went pretty quick as well. And it's gone for 4 runs down to a, pretty much a regular sort of third-man area. There are 2 fielders back there. There's someone directly behind the keeper. Well, not directly behind, just slightly on the offside. Bowler in. He's good and full. Hits him on the pad, well outside the line. Well. And leg by. Leg by signal by the umpire. So, big score coming. Big score coming. 71 for no loss. Played with soft hands. Directly to that fieldsman up at that wideish third man. Ball gets away from the keeper. Keeper looks up towards his fieldsman. I think there was a message there of, if you throw it to me, that'll be even better. Last ball of the over coming up. That's been smacked down the ground, and that is going to carry the boundary line, and that's 6. So Amir Dar finishes the over with a Maximo. He moves to 45 from 16 deliveries. The Lisbon Capitals move to 78 after 4, and this carnage is marching on. The Werewolves searching for a first wicket, and believe me, if they get 1 wicket, they're going to want to get more and more because they have to do something about these runs. And here's me saying at the start of the innings that, Shahzad's not playing with the Lisbon Capitals. He's not been missed because, I'm sure he's been missed. But these two are putting together a fantastic opening partnership. Have a look at that run rate. It started well and it's just kept going. They are maintaining a very good rate here. Amrit Pal Singh is going to come into bowl his second. He went for 21 in his first over. So it looks like the Werewolves are maybe struggling a little bit in the bowling department. Looking for, if they're trying to look for some variation, they're not finding it by bowling the same person. But let's see, maybe Amrit Pal Singh's got something up his sleeve he can try to do here to find a wicket, because they need to stem the flow of runs. This is hemorrhaging quite badly now. We're not even halfway through the innings, and we've got 78 runs on the board, no loss. Amir Dar is only 5 runs away from a very good half century, and Danish Sadiq has only faced 9 deliveries, but he's got 25 at the moment, and he's facing. Okay, bowler coming in now. And that is going to fall into the hands of the fielder running backwards. Well judged catch. And there is the wicket. That was a very well judged catch. I thought he was out of position there. If you watch the replay as it's coming down, he was running back, and he took it with both hands. Very, very good catch indeed. Nicely done. And there's the breakthrough. Amrit Pal Singh, I said he might have something up his sleeve to try to bring something back, and he has done it. He's got the breakthrough. Lisbon Capitals lose their first here at the start of the 5th. So again, hello to everyone in the chat. There's a few people joining us and saying hello, so thank you very much for joining us, everybody. Akibul Hassan Siam, I can see Shohag's giving you a little welcome to the ECN network, so I'll echo that as well. And everyone else is in the chat. I can see you all there dropping your little comments in. Please respect the moderators. They're doing a great job. They always do. And let's have a wonderful afternoon of chat about cricket. And, of course, the T10 action on the screen in front of you. Let's talk about that. Sunil Patel is the new batsman. And no ball shown by the umpire. It's been hit out to deep mid-wicket. Umpire does show that was indeed no ball. And the free hit is now given. So, where's this going to go? Ooh. He puts it outside off, and there is no contact. Amir Dar wasn't good enough to get to that one. Score is 80 for 1 here in the 5th. Dave commiserating with me that I didn't get a golden ball last night. Oh, Dave, I thought it was so close. That's clipped away very nicely. It's going to be a race between two fieldsmen and the ball wins, 4 runs. Lovely shot, that one. Lovely shot. Amid showing some finesse there. It's not all clobber. There's a bit of finesse, and that's good to see. He moves to 49 from 18 deliveries. Yeah, Dave, last night's match, the second match we had last night, and also just for the chat, the match 12, Punjab CC Amadora versus Lisbon Supergiants, an up and down match, and it was determined on the last ball. It was a last ball thriller, and Simranjit Singh from Punjab CC Amadora hit a 4, only just, and that got them the points. Exciting stuff. That's exciting stuff too. That's a great delivery. Gets it past Amir Dar, who's looking for a well-made 50 here. Maybe just looking to guide it for a quick single. And he's almost got a tickle through there to the keeper. People asking about the points table. The Werewolves are sitting third on the points table. Oh, Amir Dar's been knocked over. He's been knocked over on 49. He misses out on what would have been a well-deserved half-century, but all credit to the bowler, Amritpal Singh. I'll try that again. Amritpal Singh gets another wicket in this over, and he's cleaned up Amir Dar, who I thought he was seeing the ball really well, but he's missed that one. It bounced truly. It didn't grub, and he's lost his stumps, and that is a second breakthrough in this over. Well bowled by Amritpal Singh. Yes, there's a comment there in the chat about the points table. The Werewolves are sitting third on the ladder, in the table. They're on 8 points with a positive net run rate, and the Lisbon Capitals are sitting fourth on 7 points, but they've got a negative net run rate. So even if those points to even up after today, obviously the net run rate will be the thing to watch. And also just a reminder that after tonight, there's 6 more matches to go in Group A. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night we'll have obviously double headers. But 6 more matches to go in Group A. And then on Friday, we start with a brand new set of 5 teams in Group B. So plenty more cricket coming your way here from Portugal. Bowler in for the last ball of the over. It's been played out into the covers. Fieldsman comes in off the boundary, a little bit of a fumble. Keeps it to 1. And that is where the 5th over will be completed now. 85 for 2, 5 gone. Amritpal Singh gets 2 for 28. He ends up with 2 wickets in that over. He's taken out both of the openers. He's going to feel pretty good about that. So well done to him, and well done to the Werewolves for trying to claw this thing back and getting it over, which only yielded, I think, 7 runs in the end. So shout out again to the chat. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves on this fine Monday. I think there's a bit of a cloud just coming over the ground now. The sun's disappeared just for a second, but don't you worry about that. There's not going to be any precipitation here tonight. The locals, I haven't had a chance to ask the locals actually about the weather today. I'm just going it alone when it comes to that sort of thing. But this is my feeling. I'm not feeling it in my bones that it's going to rain. There are some clouds, but don't worry about that. It's all about T10 action. Mohammad Farouk now. And Mohammad Farouk has been, you heard it, he's been sent into the stands with a bang. That's a massive, massive hit. Rahul Hudda was the new batsman who came in after Amir Dar lost his stumps, and he has put that into the stand. You heard the thud and the echo of that ball hitting the metal. Ball's been sent back to the umpire. Umpire's having a look just to make sure it's still round. Haven't flattened one of the sides. 90 for 1, start of the 6th. Hit down the ground, very straight, come towards the commentary position. Well fielded in front of me here. Rajbir Singh takes care of that. Gets the throw back pretty quick, keeps it just to 1. Very good work. Werewolves picked it up a little step in the field, I feel. Obviously, the first ball went for 6. There was no fielders involved, but there's a little bit of step pick up there. Fields is going to get around. Is he going to prove me right? No, he doesn't. He doesn't run hard enough. I thought he was going to run hard enough just to prove my point there, but he doesn't, unfortunately. And that's another 4. Just couldn't quite get to in time. That was Tajbir, who took a very good catch in the last over. Running back and caught the ball as it popped down into both his hands as he was running backwards. Oh, that was so close. Farouk, hands on his head. Can't believe he's missed the timber. Can't believe that the batsman's missed everything. They've run a by. He's almost had him bowled there. Mohamed Farouk, his best bowling. He picked up 3 for 12 against some Rounded Dragons a couple of nights ago. Did very well. And that's down leg side, and that's been hooked emphatically for 6. That's not a good delivery, and that got the treatment. That is Rahul Hudder, who has got behind that one, and he brings up the 100. Lisbon Capitals are now 103 for 2 in the 6th over. Still on target for a big score here. I'm thinking around the 150, 160. That's where they want to be. That net run rate of theirs is going to get a nice little boost if they can do that and then hold the Werewolves to a decent score. Let's see what happens. But this guy Hudder, he's looking in good form. That's another short ball, and that's another hook shot, and that is another. Well, no, it's a 4. I thought I just carried, but hadn't carried the line. I think the batsman's just asking, but no, umpire's pretty sure about that. Have a look. Yeah. Well, Mohamed Farouk ends the over with a couple of bad balls that were short, leg side, hooked around the corner, and Rahul Hudder is on his way. He's doing well, 18 from only 5 deliveries. Amir Dar and Dinesh Sadiq opened the innings and put on a wonderful partnership to get things kicked off. They were 60-odd in the power play, and things just kept getting better and better until Amritpal Singh came in, and he picked them both off in his over, his second over. After going for 21 in the first, he got 2 wickets for 7 runs in his second over, and he's dragged things back ever so slightly for the Werewolves. But this partnership now, it's starting to look a bit of a worry. Rahul Hudder has started to do some big hitting, and Sunil Patel, the skipper, he's there with him supporting, and these two are carrying on their way, and that run rate is still really, really climbing, and it's at a rate that needs to be brought back. It's just under, around about 18 and over now, maybe 17 and over. But where it is, that's scary for the Werewolves. Well, the ball seemed to be coming along in slow motion. There's Abhishek. Abhishek is the new bowler. He's bowled a bouncer that seemed to just approach the batsman very, very slowly. Batsman's okay. I think he wore that maybe on the helmet. He's okay, though. It's not fast. It's not pace bowling. 107 for 2. Oh, shocker. Down leg side. That was almost a double wide. So Abhishek. He's got the double O on his back. Not sure if that's significant anyway. I'll have to ask him during the break what that's about. And that's been hit uppishly to the fieldsman out there on the extra cover boundary, who manages to knock it down, doesn't get past him, and that's just 1 run. Hit very well, but 1 bounce, 2 bounces to the fieldsman. 109 for 2 now. So Abhishek. Fairly tight bowling so far. Can he keep it up? That's full, and that's been hit into the gap, and that's going to split the field. 4 runs through the covers. Lovely shot. Rahul Hudder. He's looking dangerous, I got to say. I think he's looking really dangerous, this guy. It's the first time I've actually had a look at him, and I'm impressed with what I see so far. Dave in the chat asking if I think the lawn needs mowing. I'm aware that they cut the grass on Saturday. Just looking around some of the outfield areas, I can see why you'd think that. That's been lofted. No fielder needed for that. That's gone over the stand. The dugout gives a warm round of applause and a few cheers to Hudder. There was no loud thud as it cannoned into the metal roof because it cleared it quite nicely. And I can see one of the ball girls running out there to find it. Yep, she's got it now. Unless she's found for herself a brand new white potato. No, it's definitely the ball. Underarms it in. Thank you very much. That was a big hit. Yeah, keep watching this guy. Keep watching. I think this guy's he's looking for maybe make a quick 550 here. 28 from 7. He's striking the ball very well. Abhishek manages to push one past him. Batsman's thinking, surely that was a wide. We know it wasn't a wide. You know how I know? Because the umpire didn't tell that it was a wide, and that's fine for me. Does the lawn need mowing? Good question, Dave. There's a few patches out there look like they could be mowed. I reckon they'll be probably mowing again. Oh, that's a shocking delivery, and that's gone up and over third man. It's a no ball, and it's a 6. Shocking delivery. Got the treatment. So Lisbon Capitals marching along here, 119 for 2. We're trying to get to the end of the 7th. Just letting umpire just letting the bowler know that the no ball was called, not for a front foot, but because of the height. And free hit signalled. Batsman non-striker end was Patel, happy to give the ball back. Now, free hit. Where's this going to go? 126 for 2. Sorry, that 6 wasn't added when I said the score before. And that's gone inside out, and it's gone square driven for another 6. Just over that fieldsman who's out there at the extra cover boundary. And this is a really expensive over now. Score's going to be 132 for 2 after 7. Abhishek, the bowler who's so good they named him twice, but he's gone for 25. I might have to think about that. Maybe drop one of the Abhisheks. Charlie Hunt in the chat. Hello, Charlie. Good to see you there, mate. Love your work there in Thailand. Everyone give Charlie a wave in the chat, please. He's toiling very well up there in Thailand, looking after the ECS Estonia. Doing a magnificent job. Big fan of Charlie's, I am. And love to see you here. So it looks like it's Rajbir Singh. He's going to play... So he's going to come in and bowl his second. He went for 23 in his first over. I think he bowled the second over while Amir Dar and Dinesh Sadiq were going absolute gangbusters, hitting everything to all parts of the ground. That's been hit down the ground quite hard. It's unfortunately for the fieldsman, it's gone through him. He just got into position, maybe took his eye off the ball, and it's gone through his legs. Got down, didn't do a long barrier. It's gone through. Oh, you got a feel for him. That's not cool. And that was Abhishek. Abhishek is probably still in a bit of shell shock from the previous over. And a dot ball. Good bit of pepper on that delivery. Gets past the batsman. Rajbir Singh just got hit for 4. And now he comes back with a very, very good delivery. A little bit of extra in that one. Very good indeed. Bowler in. And that's Sunu Patel, who punches it out to the deep mid-wicket boundary just for a single. Throw comes rifling back. Bowler wasn't probably really ready for it, but he's got it now. Brings on the very dangerous Rahul Hutt, who's on strike. He's striking at 400, and let's see if he can keep that going in the next couple of deliveries, because he's not far away from a half century now, and this has been a blisteringly quick if he gets it. Could get it in just 2 big hits. Let's see. Oh, he just bunts that one, doesn't he, into the covers. They're looking for 2. Oh, sent back. Patel sends him back, and quite rightly so. Yep. Rahul gives a little wave over his shoulder. You're absolutely right, skipper. If I'd done that, I would have run you out, and I would have been in the dirty books for the rest of the night. So, good call from Patel. He would have run into the danger end, so it was fair. It was his call to say nope. Play on. And that's been cut beautifully through the fielder. 4 runs, lovely shot. Rocks back. I mean, I know we all love the cover drive because we can, the batsman could hold the pose, that sort of thing. But I love watching a good cut shot. That's lovely. That's gone so quick. Ridiculous. Ball girl sitting out there in the high-vis jacket on the stands. She didn't have to move anywhere. It would just stop right in front of her. So, Rajbir Singh getting a bit of stick here. Oh, Patel misses on with that one. It was almost in the same position as the previous delivery, and he does miss that one. I can see Charlie in the chat has given a wave. That wave emoji is something that he and I put together. Our little wave saying hello to each other. So good to see you there, Charlie. Good to see your wave as well. I'm waving back. And that is 8 overs gone. 142 for 2. Have a look at that run rate. 18. 18 and a bit. It dropped a little bit with those 2 wickets where Dinesh Sadiq and Amir Dar were both dismissed by Amritpal Singh in the same over. Ever so slight drop, but things have picked up again with these 2. In particular, Rahul Hutt has absolutely got on his bike and he's motoring along. Gives the charge. Hits it directly to the fieldsman who's got a bit of work to do out there. But he's not got a bad arm, I got to say. Not a bad arm at all. It deceives the keeper and they sneak through for another one. Yeah, the fieldsman out there on the deep wicket badge. I'm trying to see who it is. It might be Tajbir who's out there. He's got a pretty good arm. Unfortunately, that one deceived the keeper, took a bit of a bounce. Rahul Hutta, 43 now. And he's now going to go to 49 with that shot. Big six. It was up, and over. I think it's gone to the car park. I think I've seen one of the ball girls going to the car park to fetch that one. So the 150's up, 150 for 2 here in the 9th. So what score are they going to hit? 170, 175, maybe even 180? What do you think? What do you think, chat? Let me know what you're thinking here. Zubair Patel says 180. I think you're going to be pretty close to the mark there. Let's see. And that has gone up in the air. It's not going to be a boundary. 2 fields and running in. They're not going to call for it. Instead, they're going to take the catch, though. Very good catch. And the second player from the Lisbon Capitals is dismissed for 49. No 50 against their mark. Almost a collision between the fielders there. The fielder who was running in from the boundary took the catch, and that's how it is in the book. So, Rahul Hutta has entertained us for 13 deliveries for a very quick 5:49, and he's put the Lisbon Capitals into a very, very strong position here. Let's see if they can still finish strong, though. There's still a big chance to finish strong. I think some people in the chat still saying 180. Well, if they can get 30 runs for the next 9 deliveries, then you'll get your 180. With Hutta now back in the pavilion, not sure. Is he going to have a shy? Oh, he's missed. I reckon he had him for all money. It was all gone. I can't believe he's missed from about 3 metres. Oh, no. Imran. He couldn't believe he missed one of the easiest run-outs he'll probably have had in his ECN career. In again. And that's gone straight up in the air. And I think it's going to land right behind me. 6 runs, big hit. I paused because I was listening for the thud. The fieldsman was almost coming to the commentary position to try to effect a catch there, but it just swayed a bit to the left and missed the tent. That's 157. Sorry, that's not Imran bowling. That is Mohammad Farouk. And that's even bigger over the covers. Another 6, back-to-back 6s here. Suddenly that 180 is back on the cards. Bang! That is gone. Capital Gorne, gone. 163 for 3, 9 overs gone. Mohammad Farouk has been spanked. He's got 1 for 42 from his 2. So, last over coming up. Who gets the... I was going to say who gets the short straw. Who gets the honour of bowling the final over to these Lisbon Capital batsmen who, well... Sunil Patel, he's seen the ball well. He's leading by example. He was joined by Dhaval Kumar, who is no slouch with the bat whatsoever. He's only faced 1 delivery. Let's see what happens. It is Abhishek, who went for 25 in his first over. He's sure they can do better now. Let's have a look. Probably lucky to get away with that. It was short. It came into the midriff. The hook shot was on. The pull shot was on. And unfortunately, they can only run a bye. Well, unfortunate for the Lisbon Capitals, they only ran a bye. Good result for the Werewolves. 164 for 3. Makes a bit of space. This has gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? The fieldsman at the backstop position wants it, and he takes a very clean catch. Very good catch. Sunil Patel, skipper, is on his way trying to force the runs in this final over. He skied it straight up, went behind the keeper. Fieldsman got into position quickly, and he pocketed it, no problem whatsoever. So, the 180 is looking a little bit tougher now. In the chat, I can see someone saying, what's the commentator's name? He's doing a great job as a solo show. Thank you very much. You're listening to me, Phil G. Phil G, who is known in the chat as one of the Blue Spanner crew. And I was lucky enough to get the nod to come over to Portugal and describe the game for you all here in this European Cricket Series at night, and it is absolutely fantastic to have all your company here. The new batsman is Shayan Khan, who played quite well a couple of nights ago. He just gets it away for a single. just gets away for a single. He was wanting to get back on strike again. Yeah, Cheyenne Khan, he came out and he just absolutely caned the bowling attack. I think it was the Miranda Dragons for, I think he got 40-something off no time at all. And then he got a first bowler in the second game. So he had a mixed bag that night. Abhishek, the ball goes right through his legs. Cheyenne Khan dives to make his ground. The batsman, non-strikers, then goes down on his backside as well. It's all happening here in the 10th. Everyone's down on the ground. The two batsmen are on the ground. The ball went through the batsman's leg to start with. Oh, Sydney Harbour Bridge it was. It was amazing. It's quite funny when both batsmen are on the ground and there's a chance for an overthrow run and they're both waving at each other saying, sorry. Cheyenne Khan clubs it down the ground. Straight to the fields when it comes off the boundary. Gets the throw back in very quickly. Abhishek, good man. Stopped the ball from getting past him. That's some good work. 166 for 4. That's going to tick over to 167 for 4 now. 9.5. One ball to come. This is a much, much better over for an Abhishek. Very, very good. Werewolves feel good about this over. Well, it's gotten past the keeper. I think it's going to be just the one by. Umpire says yes. And that will be the Lisbon Capitals innings coming to a close now. And they end up on 168 for 4. A bit of entertainment in that last over. A bit of funny running. Obviously not wearing spikes. And the batsmen both went over on their moneymakers and couldn't get back for a second bye on a couple of balls ago. But they walk off, and the Lisbon Capitals are going to be very happy with that score. That's going to be very, very tall run chase for the Werewolves. When they come out here in about 10 or 12 minutes, we're interested to see what happens there. So, you've seen a pretty good innings there right at the top. Danish Sadiq and Amir Dar put on, I think it was 70-odd for the first wicket. 61 or 62 it was in the power play. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Just doing it from memory. So then we had Rahul Hutta come out, and he made a very quick 549 from, I think, 12 deliveries faced. Really put some more momentum into the middle overs there. And the score of 168 is very imposing, really imposing. The bowlers for the Werewolves, they toiled, they struggled. They were getting belted all parts of the park. And there's only a few little highlights we can talk about there. I think Amritpal Singh in his second over, after getting taken for, I think, 23 in the first over, he came back and he picked up 2 for 7 in his second over. Really good comeback, and he got the 2 openers out. So it was his over that caused the run rate to dip ever so slightly. But it was always going to be a tall order to try to contain the Lisbon Capital batsmen. So the Werewolves are staring down the barrel there at a bit of a run chase. They need 169 in their 10 overs. You can see there, yeah, the top 4 batsmen, they all got a good start. They all went on. Unfortunately for Amir Dar and Rahul Hutta, they miss out on a 50. Rahul Hutta, 14 deliveries for his 39. I thought it was a bit quick. Sorry, it was 49. I thought he was only there for 12 or 13 deliveries. Both miss out on a 50, unfortunately. Danish Sadiq and Samarth Patel, they really assisted well. They played a bit of a backseat role, let the two guns fire. And as I said before, not a lot of good reading there in the bowling for the Werewolves. 2 wickets to Amritpal Singh. Mohammad Farooq got 1, but he got absolutely spanked in that second over of his. And Abhishek had, he got spanked in his first over, and then he bowled the last, and he bowled a very good last over, I got to say. Really, really good. So, mid-match summary tells us the story. 168 for 4. As I said, I've just highlighted a couple of the batsmen there and a couple of those bowlers. You can see them there on the graph. The Werewolves need 169 runs in 60 balls. It's going to be a tough run chase of the Werewolves. They need a good start. They need to go on with it. It's going to be a lot to ask of their batsmen. The Lisbon Capitals are going to feel pretty confident. Of course they will. But we shall see. You never know. This is T10 cricket, and the action can go one way or the other. That's the great thing. These two teams are sitting in 3rd and 4th positions on the standings for Group A. Werewolves in 3rd place, Lisbon Capitals in 4th place. And it's going to be interesting to see at the end of this match whether that changes, whether it doesn't change. We shall see. Anyway, I'm going to leave you for a few minutes. I'm going to go get myself a little glass of water because my throat's drying up a little bit. And I'm talking a lot, as I always do. Thank you for all the comments in the chat. Some very positive comments out there. It's very much appreciated when you're sitting here on comms, yakking away to yourself. But I know I'm not yakking away to myself because I'm talking to you. And that's what makes it fun. So, we'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes to describe to you what happens in the run chase. Don't go too far. This is Phil G signing off for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back with you very, very shortly. We'll see you soon. Cheers.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back. You join us for what is going to be an interesting run chase for the Werewolves Cricket Club. And if they can get close, there may be a golden ball. 75 matches since a golden ball. That's the stat we've all got bouncing around our heads right now. I missed out on one last night because, it was a close game. If you'll go back and see that game, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't forget, tomorrow, day 9 of the European Cricket Series in Estonia. Charlie Hunt doing the job up there and taking care of business. And Tartu CC are going to kick things off against the Tallinn Hippos, who will then take on the Tartu Wolves. Wolves against Tartu CC, and 5 really good matches there. And Tallinn United playing a couple of matches at the end of the day against the 2 teams from Tartu. It's going to be a fantastic affair up there. Very good cricket. Very good stuff, and we've got some very good stuff here as well happening here in the Miranda de Covo Estadio, which is, of course, the stadium. I know a little bit of Portuguese now. And we're about to kick things off. Umpire's just holding out the hat, saying, hang on a minute, just wait for that clock to tick over. Almost about to tick over. Things about to get going. Rahul Hudda, who made a 49 of 14 deliveries, he's been given the duty of opening the bowling for the Lisbon Capitals, and the Werewolves batsmen taking their guard, and we've just ticked over to 20 past. Let's go. We start with a wide. Yes, Dave. We're back. Phil's had his water. I actually went and got myself another cup of coffee as well as a drink of water. And I hope you've got a new refreshment as well to see this run chase and see where it takes us. Rahul in again. A little bit of spin. Shahan Khan in that distinctive orange helmet up at the stumps. It's another wide ball though. So the Werewolves run chase is well and truly on. Ahmed Shafat is facing. Well, question asked. I think just more of enthusiasm for a good dot ball, that one. I think that's all it was. And Abhishek is the non-striking opening batsman. Ahmed Shafat, I've got to give him a shout out. He's played a couple of good innings so far in this tournament. Oh, and that's a great delivery. Dot ball. Yeah, Ahmed Shafat, he had a wonderful 61 not out for the Lisbon Capitals when they played the Miranda Dragons back in match number 9. And he carried his bat all the way through to get the runs and get a win for his team. That's been smashed out towards the deep square boundary. Fieldsman comes in, underarms it back. Bowler can't see it because of the sun. The sun is getting quite low there in the west. Shadows aren't really long. Wait till we start the second match in just over an hour and 20 minutes time. You'll see the big long shadows across the ground as the sun dips right down on the horizon. And then the lights will be turned on and we'll have the full effect of night cricket in the second match. Always a lovely spectacle here at Miranda de Covo Stadium in the heart of Portugal. Somewhere nestled nicely between Lisbon and Porto, in a beautiful part of the world. Coming around the wicket now. To the left-hander. It's been swiped. One bounce. It's been stopped from the boundary line, picked up in one hand effortlessly by the Lisbon Capitals fielder. Just try to see who that is. Very good. Very good bit of fielding, that one. Just stuck out the mitt and pulled that one in. 4 without loss. Haven't found the boundary yet of the Werewolves. Well, found the wickets though. And that is the end of a very dangerous batsman. Ahmed Shafat, after I gave him a bit of rev up for his 61 not out that he played a couple of nights ago, he's gone. He has lost his stumps. Bang. Very good delivery. Rahul, he started with a couple of wides, but he's found his range, he's found his line, and he's picked up first wicket. And suddenly the Werewolves are in strife. They are in strife because they're chasing 169 runs and they've just lost one of their key batsmen who needed to fire for them to have a chance of reeling that score in. So 5 balls gone. 1 more ball to come. Umpire's just letting the new batsman know there's 1 more to come. That's been lofted over the covers. That could be the first boundary for the Werewolves, and it certainly is. Lovely shot. Lofted over the covers, as I said. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Rahul finishes over. A successful over. But they've got a long way to go. I don't think you can doubt that. A long way to go. 169 after the Lisbon Capitals, who won the toss earlier today, and they went in and right from the get-go, the batsmen just took control and pummeled the bowling in, well, pretty much throughout the entire 10 overs, to be perfectly honest. I was going to isolate just the power play. The power play went for 61 or 62, just trying to remember how much they went for. They went for a lot of runs. And they ended up just just continuing. It was incredible. Amritpal Singh came on to bowl his second over and picked off the two opening batsmen. The run rate dipped ever so slightly before Rahul Huda and Sunil Patel, the skipper, got together, and the carnage continued. So that is why the Werewolves are chasing 169 for a win here. It's looking pretty steep, isn't it? It's looking pretty tough. So this is the Lisbon Capitals. Looks like it's Imran. Imran is going to bowl the second over. I think the umpire's just waiting for the all clear from the officials. He's looking over towards the officials building. Just need to make sure we've got everything nice and tight for you. We don't need any more sort of little delays with an incorrect batsman or something like that. So just bear with us, folks. I think they're just making sure we've got all the right numbers in the right place. I'm sure they have. No, just still a little bit more to do. Anyway, yell out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us in the chat. You're listening to me, Phil G, here in Miranda de Covo, in a beautiful part of Portugal. As I said, really like this part of the world. We've been looked after nicely by the people here. The facilities are fantastic. The ground's looking a picture. The light towers will probably be switched on very shortly. I think they take a bit of time to warm up, but it's a wonderful effect here when they take full effect and you get those big 4 light towers which are equidistant apart. They get on and it looks magic. This used to be a football ground, I was told, and it's got a fantastic drainage system already built in, and the football ground moved to a different part of the town, and they now own that, and they were quite happy to hand this one over to the people who look after the cricketing here in this part of Portugal. And of course, the European Cricket Network loves coming here, and we love putting on these T10 tournaments for you, for your entertainment. This night series, though, this is a lot of fun. It's always good when it's late in the day and the towers come on and guys under lights, grizzly bear, cricket balls getting flown through the night. It's a spectacle. It's good to see. So once again, apologies for this short little delay to the start of the second over. I think there's just a little bit of a problem here, a little technical issue. We're just trying to clear that one up for you before we continue, just to make sure that nothing gets away from us. So just bear with us. And hopefully you've been enjoying the other events on the European Cricket Network. T20I action coming to you from Netherlands. We've got T10 action coming to you from Estonia. What else? What have we got coming up? This weekend coming up, or next weekend coming up, it's the Continental Cup. Oh, in Romania. That's a wonderful tournament in Romania. T20I action coming to you from Romania. That's worth having a look at. And it looks like everything's been fine. We've got the thumbs up from the production team. They're all smiles. Bowler's going to walk back to his place and start his run up. Imran is going to come charging in from the northern end. And over 2 starts. And that's been hit right back over his head. And that's for Imran, who took had to wait a couple of minutes before he could come in for that first delivery, and only to watch it sail over his head. What a lovely strike. Look at this. Good hit. Good straight hit. No danger whatsoever for the batsman there to get that right over his head. So, Werewolves continuing, but they need a lot of that, and they need a lot more of that right now. That's Fuller, and he's missed the stumps, he's missed everything, and the batsman's missed it as well. Well taken by the keeper, Shahan Khan. Imran. He seems to be the sort of man who wears his heart on his sleeve. He still had his hands on his head as he walked past the umpire. Couldn't believe he missed the stumps. And yes, it was Rajbar Singh who was the new batsman coming in. Apologies for that, the left-hander. Gives him the charge, gets the edge. And that has gone over the hands of the fieldsman down there at third man. He bowls the ball back to the keeper. Not sure he was ever in with a bit of a chance for that one. So, a bit streaky, a bit of luck there. But they'll take it, of course they'll take it. So, Abhishek, with a couple of boundaries to his name, he needs to get going. Well, the whole Werewolves team needs to get going. Bowler in again. Oh, sort of a bit of a slow delivery. Keeper just keeping the batsman honest there. Fainted to throw up the stumps as Abhishek was not sure if he was wandering out of his ground, maybe just reminding him, you stay there, mate. Well, he gave a charge. Now, I think he just took a little bit longer to get back. And the keeper just reminding him that that's your line, mate. If you cross that, I'll take you out. Imran again. Oh, very sort of, I would call that a bit of a lazy shot. There was really no power behind it. I felt that maybe he just didn't want to hit it, but he just went through with it anyway. Dave corrected me that after the power play, 61 for 0. Thank you. I thought it was 61 or 62. 61. Yes, thank you, Dave. Always good with the stats is my mate Dave. Always good. Well, that's gone straight up in the air. There's an opportunity. It's going to land, though. Yep, it landed. The fielder coming in from a very sort of, well, he was coming in pretty much from almost like a mid-wicket position. And I think what he did was he was motioning to the bowler. It was Samath Patel. And he was motioning to the bowler to say, well, maybe you should have ran back and caught that. And I think he's quite within his rights to say that. Anyway, no catch. There's the tables. Werewolves sitting third with 8 points and a positive net run rate. Lisbon Capital sitting fourth with 7 points. Sorry, did I say 7 points? 8 points. 7 points with a negative net run rate. And if they win here and they win well, their net run rate should switch over to a positive figure, which is what they really want at this point of the competition. And that's that. Patrick Higgins. Yes, nice to see you in the chat. It's a great sport. You're a great speaker. Thank you very much for that compliment. Much appreciated. That's been swatted out towards the leg side. Oh, it's a bit of a shout of yes, no, yes, no. Very close, Shine Khan. He can't gather the ball up to affect any sort of run. I think the batsman were definitely home. Field switches over for the right-hander. Have a look at this one. Abhishek just gets it very square. They manage to sneak the single. Rahul Hutter comes in. That's been lofted down the ground. No point chasing that one. That is 6 runs. As soon as it came off the bat, bang, 6. Good hit. Good hit over the covers, that one. Rajbaz Singh getting in on the action now. He's only been there for 2 deliveries, but he's already on 10. He's hit a 4 and a 6, so he means business. And if the Werewolves got any chance, any opportunity here, he needs to get amongst the runs, which he is doing right now, and needs to continue that form for at least 6 or 7 overs. Tries to paddle it around the corner. It is indeed a wide. Got nothing on that. Leg side wide. So yes, I'm really enjoying the conversation here from some of the people in the chat. Wonderful stuff. Patrick Higgins, big thumbs up to you, my friend. Thank you for that. And all of the Blue Spanner crew looking after you out there. Oh, it's just clipped. It goes to the man at third man. The man at third man. He fires a return to Shine Khan, who throws it to the man at point, who throws it to the bowler. And we're ready to go again in a few seconds. Lisbon Capitals. Got a bit of a smile on their face around the ground. They must be feeling full of confidence with that score on the board. Comes in. Abhishek drags it around to the onside. Fielder comes in off the square boundary. Underarms it back to the keeper. Field changes over again for the right-hander. Just waiting for everyone to get into position. Hutter coming over the wicket to the right-hander. And it just hits the batsman on the leg. And then no chance for a run, and well outside the line. This second over's almost done. Oh, that's going to hit him pretty adjacent, isn't it? But our umpire has a good look and says, no, you're right there. Oh, a very keen appeal there from the bowler. And that's going to finish the third. Sorry, did I say the second? I meant Hutter's second over. And the third for the Werewolves. They are 29 for 1 after 3. They're chasing 169. And, yeah, that necessary run right now is definitely sort of getting what's into the 20s, isn't it? 140 needed from 42. They need 20 runs and over, which is really going to be a struggle from here. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. But if the Werewolves can do that and they get the points, then they absolutely deserve to hold on to their third position in the standings. And that's the important thing. So Rahul Hutter, he finishes 2 overs. He picked up 1 for 18. And the new bowler coming on, you can see there, it's Samath Patel. He's going to bowl the 4th. Umpire gives us the sign that the power play is done and dusted. Now, Werewolves, we're going to have to go big If you're a Werewolf fan, you're going to want to see some big hitting right now. If you're a Lisbon Capitals fan, well, as long as you don't see too many boundaries, you'll probably be sitting there with a big smile on your face. Wherever you're watching, anywhere in the world, it's the European Cricket Series at night. Coming to you from Portugal, I'm Phil G, also known as Phil Gowers. That's my proper name, but I like to call myself Phil G. It's nice and quick and easy, just rolls off the tongue. And that's how I sell myself. So, glad to have you with us. Glad to got your company. Wonderful ground here. And as I said, no chance of any precipitation tonight. It's looking really good out there. And this first game between the Capitals and the Werewolves seems to be going the way of the Capitals. That's a dot ball to start with. Abhishek couldn't get anything on that. I think it's really important now for Abhishek to turn the strike over to Rajbir Singh, because Rajbir Singh seems to be striking the ball very well. Abhishek's using up a few deliveries now. He's 14 from 10. He needs to get on with it. That's a bit shorter, but the bat swishes way under it. He was nowhere near it, and he's pleading with the umpire to give him a wide. Batsman, you don't need to plead to the umpire for that sort of stuff. They know exactly what a wide looks like and a no ball. You get on with hitting the ball. And then he's been called through for a quick bye here. Unfortunately, Shahan Khan just let that one get through the gloves. One bye. Yeah, this thing with we see that sometimes in in all levels of cricket. To be honest, we see the batsman appealing to the umpire for can you call that a wide? Call that a no ball? That's not the batsman's job. Your job is to hit the thing. That's all I got to say on that matter. So, Samath Patel doing a good job here so far. He's had a few dot balls. There was just that one bye taken. The score is 30 for 1. We're halfway through the fourth. 3 more balls to come in this over. And it's been clipped off the legs very nicely. Deceives the fieldsman down there. And it gets past him for 4. I felt he was all over that and he was going to take care of it. He's tried to give the ball back to his mate. That's Mittal Patel down there. We'll probably see him bowling a bit later on. He tried to give the ball to his friend, the other fieldsman, and he didn't want any of it. He'd already run away. So, just want to give Patel a bit of a rev up. He gets clipped away for 4. Very nice shot, though, off the legs. And as I said before, Rajbir Singh, I get a feeling he's going to have a bit to do here now. And that's gone past everybody. It's got this bit extra lift. Good work from the fieldsman, though, to flick it to his other counterpart who was standing, ready to throw the ball back to the keeper. That's a bit of intelligent fielding down there on the far end of the stadium for where I'm standing. Yeah, I think these batsmen need to get going. I think Rajbir Singh, who was at the non-striker end, I think he's doing quite well. He's striking it quite nicely. He's only faced 6 deliveries, but he's getting on with it, and he's looking to score. Abhishek is going for a constant pull shot, like that, and he's missing. Way too many dot balls. You know, they're chasing 169, and they need to make contact. That willow needs to hit that leather, and they need to make sure that happens. And that will be the end of the fourth, 35 for 1. Only a handful of runs off that over. And just not enough, unfortunately. I think that's 6 runs off the over, 4 from the bat and a couple of byes. And with 6 overs left, they need to be striking at 22 and a third every over to get to get another 134 runs. And I'm not so confident the Werewolves are going to be there at the end, raising their hands in a victory salute. Have a look at the run rates there. They are way below where they need to be. So then they need literally every over now to be big in order to chase down 169. There could be trouble. Could be in trouble. That's just come off the leg. Just falls away to the onside. Keeper cleans up. Underarms it back to Danish Sadiq, who batted very well. He opened the batting with Amir Dar for the Lisbon Capitals. He picked up a quick fire, I think it was 25 or 26 off not too many deliveries, but the point was that him and Amir Dar, they came out and they went right from the get-go and they blasted 61 off the power play for no loss. Did a great job start of the innings for the Capitals. Unlike the Werewolves here, with Abhishek just eating up way too many dot balls. His run-to-ball ratio is now at parity. He's now got 14 from 14. And when you're chasing 169, you can't have an opener who's striking the ball at 100 strike rate. He needs to go much harder than that. Sadiq in again. Gets a bit of a charge. He's going nowhere, though. I think Stanik's probably even saying that. Stanik's probably even saying that. He's saying, where are you off to? Where are you going? You're charging me, but you're still missing it. So Abhishek's got to do something here. That scoreboard's not ticking over. The boundaries are not being found, and he can't make contact. So, come on, need to do something. And I think that was one of the people from the dugout of the Werewolves calling out some advice. Oh, he's made contact there. He's going to get past one fielder, but not past the second fielder. The boundary rider on the square of the wicket picks up, and it's just one run. They're not going to do it in singles. That needed run rate now is almost up to 25 and over. 132 needed from 32. Is it too soon to say start the car? What do you think, chat? What do you think? Someone show me a car emoji. Let me know what you're thinking. I think it's about time we said that. Swing and a miss. It's just not happening, is it? That's so unfortunate for the Werewolves. They're just not there, are they? The Lisbon Capitals made an imposing total of 169. Very, very good batting. Yeah, John Gray in the chat saying that even a bonus point is going to be difficult for them to get. I completely agree with that. And that was inevitable. There's been so many swings and misses out there. It's like they're swatting flies, and eventually you're going to miss one, and it's going to hit the stumps, and that's exactly what's happened. That is another wicket down. And this time it's Rajbaz Singh who's on his way, bowled by Danish Sadiq. That last ball in the fifth, 5 overs gone, 37 for 2 on the board. And the Werewolves campaign here for this match looks to be pretty much shot to pieces. I can't see them coming back from this now. Yeah, I like Naps, who's in the chat, dropping a few good comments in there. Why is Abhishek so high up the order? It begs the question, doesn't it? Way too many dot balls that he's eaten up there, and can't have that when you're chasing this kind of score. You just can't have that. So, bit of a learning curve there for the Werewolves, maybe. But Abhishek is still out there. He's just been joined by the new batsman. I think it's Gaganpreet Singh who's come out. He's at non-striker's end because that wicket fell on the last ball of the previous over. And Samarth Patel is going to bowl his second. He's just marshalling his field on both sides of the wicket. He looks pretty happy. I think he's ready to start the sixth. It's just punched onto the offside. Sort of a bit of a fling at the stumps. I think Gaganpreet Singh, he wasn't exactly storming home, but he made it back okay. That was fine. But good fielding of throw and bowling from Samarth Patel. Very good work there. I would say the Lisbon Capitals definitely in the driver's seat now. Definitely in the driver's seat. Mr. Kitty, Trip Denny, he's telling me to start the car. Thank you for that. That's been lofted down the ground. A couple of bounces to the fieldsman who's coming in from a long off position. And that is Rahul Hutta, who's got the ball there. He made a blistering 49 when he was in the middle there. 49 of 14 deliveries, and that really, really got the momentum moving for the Lisbon Capitals. It was a wonderful innings. Very aggressive. And I picked it early. I think his second ball he faced, he belted for 6. And I said, you watch this. He's gonna make a good score here, and he did. One of those moments where the commentator curse didn't fall on me. Oh, that's grubbed a little bit. It's gone wide. Oh, and I think Shahan Khan has taken that one. I think he's taken that one pretty badly. It may have hit the knee. He's rubbing the knee a bit ruefully there. It grubbed along the ground. It got up just a little bit of height. But I think that as he went down to the ground, the ball bounced up and it hit him above the pad. So he's going to have to walk that one off, I think. That's not pleasant at all. Samarth Patel, just making sure he's happy with the field. I think he is. Gaganpreet Singh facing. Bit of a swing, not much of a swing. Didn't really put much into that. Not sure about the Werewolves, what's going on here. They just really have thrown this one away, unfortunately. They had a chance, but they had to come out and fire on all cylinders, and unfortunately there was too many misfires. They're 41 for 2 here at the back end of the sixth. That's been hit uppishly. There's a chance for a catch here, and Rahul Hutta doesn't disappoint. runs in off the long off boundary and takes the catch. Well judged. And that's the end of Gaganpreet Singh. Doesn't bother the scorers too much. Gone for one off 3 deliveries. And the Werewolves stumble their way towards the end of the 6th. And only 41 on the board. So it was Trip Denny, wasn't it, who said, yeah, start the car and let's do that. So thank you for that, Trip. You definitely got it at the right time. I thought I was going a little bit early there, but I think I've said it exactly at the right time. I don't think the Lisbon Capitals can possibly lose the game from here. I think the Werewolves need to think about that bonus point, and they need to play for that bonus point. So there should still be some good hitting here. That's Uppishley. That's directly to the fielder who takes the catch. Well, he's coming off the long off boundary and taking the catch. Very good stuff there. That's another wicket. That's 2 in 2. 2 in 2. And the fielder is wearing number 2, Mayank Raval. He's taken a good catch. And that is 6 overs gone, 41 for 4 on the board. And Samarth Patel finishes his second over. Unfortunately, he won't get a chance to pick up a hat-trick because he's done. Stick a fork in him, he's done. A few people in the chat asking about the whole starting the car thing. It's hard to explain. I'll let the moderators handle that one. So, Abhishek, 16 not out from 18. He's been joined by Mohammad Farouk, who is no slouch with the bat. And Abhishek, another dot ball. This is Danish Sadiq for his second. His first over was, he's got 1 for 1. So his first over was incredibly economical and tight bowling. He put the ball past Abhishek with, I would say just regular ease. There was no problem there whatsoever. Only went for 1 run and he picked up a wicket. Let's see what Abhishek can do here. Needs to start finding the boundary, feel good about himself, I think. Oh, that's an edge, and you're gone. Umpire raises the finger. Abhishek looks over his shoulder. Yep, was that out? It certainly was. Muted celebration from the Lisbon Capitals. I think they might have even felt that, you know what, as a batsman, as the opening batsman, he wasn't that threatening, so that's fine. He's gone. There would have been probably a bigger celebration if the game was a bit tighter, but I think this game is well and truly shot to pieces for the Werewolves. Unfortunately, they're going to have to regroup and have a think about the next match, which starts at 7:45 p.m., which is 59 minutes from now. I know I'm talking about the second match while this match is still going on. Apologies to the Werewolves fans thinking I'm calling it too soon. But we need 77 from 22 deliveries for just a bonus point, not even the win. And then you don't understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. But in any way, the Lisbon Capitals want to finish this off in style. We're 5 down now, 41 on the board. That's clipped towards just in front of point, goes through the fieldsman. he points to the fieldsman behind him and says, "You get it." And he does. Bit of comedy there in the field. The fieldsman who got the ball, a bit of a grin on his face there. That's always good to see. So, Sadiq, he's got 2 for 2. That's been clobbered out towards the boundary. Fieldsman out there in the right place. I think that's Amir Dar out there. The boundary rider on the leg side gets the ball in pretty quick. Just a single. Score goes to 43 for 5. We're still a couple of balls away from the end of the over. We're deep in the 7th. Big question. Can they get to 100? Good question, Dave. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Werewolves, can they get to 100? Trouble. And no one backing up the stumps, and it goes all the way to the boundary line. Another shy back again. This time the bowler gets back to the stumps. I think the batsman was probably home. He had plenty of time to get back there, and the fielder had to cover a little bit of ground to get in. That was Samarth Patel in the covers, who had to come from pretty deep. He's pretty much on the 30-yard circle, so he had to come in quite a way to effect some sort of run out there. Swing and a miss. Sadiq just too good. And that is the end of the 7th. 44 for 5. 7 gone. The question of can they get to the 100? I'm going to say nope. I don't think they can. because they need 74 from 18. There's only 18 balls left in this innings. They still haven't got to 50 yet. So I'm not sure where the Werewolves will end up, but we're right into the middle, into the soft underbelly of the Werewolves. The silver bullets have indeed been fired, and the Werewolves are left wanting, and Amir Dar is going to come on and bowl. So he's going to pro bowl this over, and he'll pro bowl the last over as well. And why not? He had a very good innings when he batted. He picked up 49 runs off not many deliveries, did very well indeed. Let's see how he can do with the ball. Comes in a bowl. Well, the Werewolves batsman doesn't have a swing in it. He just watches it go past. I guess you could say that was well left. That was Tabish, who's the batsman out there right now, Mohammed Tabish. Watch this. Just watches the ball go through. 17 balls left now. I think the bonus point is out the window as well. They need to be scoring at 26 per over to get a bonus point. That's not looking good. Kareem in the chat, 75 looks tough. 100% agree with that comment. It's going to be very difficult from here. Dar in again. Oh, that's bounced up, come off the splice. And that's going to just bounce away backward of point for a quick single. Or actually, it wasn't even a quick single, it was just a shuffled single. Tabash doesn't really appear to be in any sort of rush. He sort of just trotted down to the non-striker's end. Maybe he thinks this is a T20. I'm not sure. His body language and the way you're playing suggests that he's in no rush whatsoever. Swing and a miss. That's what we expect from T10 action. Mohammed Farouk not leaving us in any doubt in our minds of what he's thinking. Goes to put that thing into outer space, and he misses. 45 for 5. We're halfway through the 8th. 15 balls to come. Still needs 73 for a bonus point. That is looking a long, long, long way away. Amir Dar now. And that's a good bit of bounce. Good carry through to the keeper. And that's another dot ball. 45 for 5 still. A lot of dot balls in this innings, I have to say. I think that the Werewolves, when they were facing this run chase, when they started their chase, I don't know, they just didn't really... Maybe they felt that they never had it in the tank. Who knows? Batsman gives the charge, hits the pad, no run. Good bowling here from Amir Dar, very good bowling. Werewolves just not good enough. So they had a couple of good wins over the Miranda Dragons, the Werewolves did. And unfortunately they've come up against a stronger, very stronger team, being the Lisbon Capitals. And they've been found wanting. Oh, goes for a bit of a cut shot, doesn't get anything on it. Looking at the tram line, thinking, was that not wide? The umpire says it's not, but I tell you what it is, and that is the end of the over. There's 8 overs gone, 45 on the board. Terrific, economical over there from Amir Dar. Probably been unlucky not to pick up a wicket with that swinging and missing. And this game is slowly working its way to the inevitable conclusion. Bit of a call there in the chat. Tabash will not score and will get run out. Venkatesh Ravi. Let's see, Venkatesh, whether that comes true or not. Have a look at that run rate. It's just plummeting downwards. That's not the direction a run rate should be going in a T10. It's going in the opposite direction. That's been hit down the ground. Hudder runs in off the boundary line. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, but there was always only going to be just one there. And that is Tabash, who has punched it down the ground for the single. Turns the strike over to Mohammed Farouk. Imran with the duty of this over. Slow delivery. Oh, you'd be a brave umpire to listen to an appeal that goes there. That's a wild throw. Imran not backing up the stumps. No one's watching. They've gone for another run. And no one in the fielding team is watching. A little bit sloppy work there. Fair enough for the wicketkeeper to have a ping at the stumps. The bowler needs to be at the stumps to back that up. A few fundamentals there going missing. I know they're miles in front, and that run's not going to be any problem in the grand scheme of things. But the fundamentals. I think maybe the bowler's a little bit guilty of being Maybe it's just a little bit too precious. Oh, swing and a miss. I've said that for too many times today already. Mohamed Farouk, who is not... he's got a good hit. When he hits it, it does carry. It's just got to make that contact. Bowler in again. Just comes off the pad, bounces away. Shy at the stumps at the bowler's end by the keeper. He doesn't hit the timber. And Tabash makes his ground. Would have made it anyway, I think. And 1 run to the score. 49 for 5. Well, they might get their 50. There's still 8 balls to go. Mohamed Tabash. Down on one knee. Poses for the cameras. Held the pose. Didn't connect. Still 49 for 5. Imran with his last ball of his spell. See what he can do here. And it's just dropped at the feet. Tabash playing very defensive there. He's already had just one watching the ball go past. A good leave that was at the start of the over. And now he's just dropped this one at his feet. And that is a dot ball to finish the 9th. 49 for 5 after 9. The Werewolves need 69 off the next over to get a bonus point. I think we're all in the mind of that is just not going to happen. You'd be right to say that too. And let's see who comes on to have a bowl. I think they're going to share the duties around. Amir Dar's not going to come on to bowl the 10th. They're going to give it to Mitul Patel. I suspected Mitul Patel might get a bit of a bowl. I called that early when he had a bit of a fielding snafu up in the top corner. He comes in, and that's gone up in the air, and it lands safely. Just goes towards that man on the hook shot at fine leg. Just a single. That was Mohamed Farouk. And now Tabash gets a chance. They're still moving in the field. Probably shouldn't have come into bowl then. And Tabash leaves that one. He's quite good at the leave. I'm not sure why you're leaving the ball in a T10, but here we are. Mitul Patel steaming in from the northern end. And he hits it straight back to the bowler. And that is the end of Tabash. Which is a shame because I was looking forward to him doing a few more leaves. He goes for 4 runs, caught and bowled to Mitul Patel. So he gets his name into the books as a wicket taker. Well done to him. And well done to the Lisbon Capitals. This has been clinical. Game set up by wonderful batting display from the openers. Danish Sadek and also Amir Dar, and a very good innings in the centre there by Rahul Hada, who came in and belted 49 off 14 deliveries, and he impressed me greatly. Really good innings. So the Werewolves just slowly submitting inevitably to the Lisbon Capitals here in this final over. Only a couple more balls to come. Patel in. Well, that's been clobbered out towards the fieldsman at the deep mid-wicket boundary. He fields it cleanly, bowls it back in. All very academic, all very pleasant. It was a no ball, and the free hit sign is done. But bowler had a look of incredulity on his face. Couldn't believe it was a free hit, but yes, it was indeed. And that's been hit down the ground. It's coming down towards the boundary. It's going to be cut off, though. Good work. Very good work from Mayank Raval to cut that one off. He did have some backup with Rahul Huda as well to make sure that there was no chance for a 4. And just the single. Mitul Patel being quite economical here in this wicket-taking last over. Couple of balls away now from the win. That's skied up in the air. It's going to land in the pocket of the fieldsman there at square leg. And that's another wicket to Patel. So getting the chance to bowl the 10th has worked wonders for him. He's picked up 2 wickets right here at the death, right here at the end of this match, which has been pretty much a one-sided affair. The Werewolves, for mine, were never in the hunt. Never at any time did they threaten that score of 169. It's an imposing score to chase. If you don't start well in a T10, you're never going to chase that total. It's going to be very, very hard. And once the run rate got into the 20s, well, I think the Werewolves were gone for all money then. So, one more ball to come in this match. Score is 54 for 7. Last ball. Swing and a miss. And I've said that too many times in this innings. And that will be the ball game. Umpires motion to the fieldsman and to the batsman that we're done. A few handshakes, pats on the back. But dominant display from the Lisbon Capitals here. Absolutely dominant. Never really in much doubt. When the Werewolves came out to bat, you just knew, and I said it just a few minutes ago, when they came out to bat, their intent had to be shown right from the get-go, and it just wasn't there. So, sadly for them, they do not get the win. The Capitals get the win, and they will leapfrog above the Werewolves on the table, move into a very comfortable third position. And I think this sets things up for the next match. Very interestingly. So, how do the Werewolves bounce back from that? If they want to stay in touch with the top two in this group, they're going to have to try to eke out a win in the next game that starts in probably about 46 minutes from now. But they're going to be a bit of trouble, because let me just have a look and see what's happening in the next couple of nights. The Werewolves are back here on Wednesday night, but they are playing Punjab CC Amadoro, the team at the top of the table. Now that's going to be really tough. That's going to be a tough evening for them. I would be expecting Punjab CC Amadoro to take the points on that game. The Capitals, when are we going to see them again? They're going to be here on Thursday night against some Miranda Dragons. So I expect to see the Capitals have a good night that night. We'll see. This game is now done. I hope you've enjoyed it. They did get the 50. Dave, thank you for that. They did indeed get to 54 for 7 after 10. And look, Abhishek, 16 from 20. Rajbir Singh, 15 from 10. And then the next best score was the extras. So not a lot to talk about there. The middle order didn't fire. Ahmed Shafat went on for 1 after the 4th ball. And it's a shame, because he played a couple of good innings earlier last week, which is such a shame that he wasn't there to be able to try to force the issue and get things moving. Good bowling there from the Lisbon Capitals. Look, a couple of the bowlers, well, a few of the bowlers picked up 2 wickets apiece. Samath Patel, Danish Sadiq and Mitchell Patel right at the end there picking up 2. Rahul Hada had a pretty good game. He picked up 1 wicket for 18 as to go with his 49 of 14 deliveries when he batted. Imran didn't manage to pick up a wicket, came close, but he's got a 0 in the wickets column. And so the match summary. We're done and dusted here. The Lisbon Capitals have beaten the Werewolves by 114 runs. It was an absolute spanking. It was it was really one-sided, wasn't it? Hats off to Rahul Hada for that 49 from 14. I felt that when he came in the middle order there, the game was already in good momentum for the Lisbon Capitals, and he kept that going, so very good from him. The bowlers for the Werewolves, they came into a lot of stick. You can see Abhishek, 27 from his 2, Amritpal Singh, sorry, I'll get that out. He picked up 2 wickets for 28. Pick of the bowlers, probably that second over of his was fantastic. Mohammad Farouk got absolutely smacked in his second over. Went for, I think, 26, 27 maybe it was. It was a lot of runs anyway. The Werewolves, when they chased, just didn't put up the fight, and instead the bowlers, 2 for 4, Dinesh Sadiq, Samath Patel 2 for 8, Mitchell Patel 2 for 5, just too good. The score was imposing, and maybe that got into their heads a little bit. So, we're going to take a break. Ask you guys to take a break as well. And we shall see what happens in game... Well, it was match number 14, which is the second game coming up in 43 minutes. Join us for that. Don't go too far. Lisbon Capitals are going to be looking to go back-to-back wins against the Werewolves. Werewolves need to dig deep and find something. They were just not good enough today. And let's hope they can find a bit of form and put on a really good game under lights. The towers haven't been switched on yet. I'm sure they'll be switched on very soon. We hope to see you back here soon. Thank you for everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining me. This is Phil G. Going off and having something to eat, maybe something to drink, and I'll be back with you in about 40 minutes' time. Less than 40 minutes' time. I invite you to do the same, and I really do hope to see you all back here for the... Sorry, I'm just grinning because I just saw Dave's last comment. Many lowlights. Yeah, lowlights. We're not going to watch the lowlights. So, I hope to see you back here in about 38 and a half minutes, and I will introduce you to the second match, and we'll get things going under lights here. Phil G signing off for now. We'll see you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to the Estadio Municipal at the lovely town of Miranda do Corvo in central Portugal, situated neatly between Porto and Lisbon on the map. 76 matches since the Golden Ball. Do you think we'll see one in this match? Match 14 coming your way in a few more minutes. Be nice to have a Golden Ball, wouldn't it? I'd love to have a Golden Ball to my my resume. Say that I've done that. Fingers crossed, it could happen. Who knows? It depends if we see something different in this match than we saw in the previous match. For viewers who are rejoining us, and for the viewers who are joining us for the first time, we've already just played match 13. It finished probably about 40 minutes ago now, and it was a resounding victory to the Lisbon Capitals. They scored 168 from their 10 overs. And the Werewolves CC, they didn't get anywhere near that. They ended up with 54 for 7 from their 10. Sort of gave it up very meekly, I guess is the best way to put it. And sadly, they got absolutely thrashed. So we are hoping for a better game now, a closer game. Maybe even a Golden Ball game, who knows. Hello to everyone in the chat. This is Phil G coming to you live from Portugal for the European Cricket Network, watching the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. This is evening number 7. There's 3 more evenings to come for the Group A matches. And then, so obviously Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we continue with the Group A action. Then Friday, we switch to Group B. I'm going to change it up a little bit with 5 brand new teams, starting with 2 teams on Friday. I think on Friday we've got the Rangers and the Coimbra Knights. But anyway, let's talk about this match 14. It is the Lisbon Capitals and the Werewolves. I was going to throw to the coin toss, but let's have a look at the teams instead. Can we get the coin toss in? I think that's important. No, we'll have a look at the teams. Okay, there it is.
Werewolves won the toss and they are batting toss.
So there you have it. Werewolves win the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. So it was the Lisbon Capitals who had a bat first in the previous game, put 168 on the board, and now the Werewolves going to have a bat. Computer thinks that the Lisbon Capitals have got all over the Werewolves, and considering what we saw not too long ago in match 13, you'd say that's pretty much accurate. But let's see, is this going to be a different Werewolves team coming out with a bit more fight and a bit more grrr in their action? We shall see. We shall see. Up and coming events, so much cricket coming on the European network. It's incredible, and it's lovely stuff. That's a 6-week package right there you saw in front of you before it disappeared into the nether regions of the universe and of the internet. But culminates in my hometown of Prague, where the Czechia ECS is going to be starting mid next month. I can't wait for that. But there's so much cricket going on. We've got T20I, we've got T10, we've got so much women's cricket coming your way as well. If you like cricket, you do because you're here, you love cricket, you stay with us, and we'll show you the best of the best. So, this match is moments away from starting, and that's the important thing. The Werewolves won the toss, and are going to bat first, and they're going to be very keen to really make an impact here. We've got... good. So, Ahmed Shafat is at the non-striker's end, and I'm pretty impressed with his batting. But at the striker's end, we've got Singh Jr., and Imran bowls the first ball, lazily gets it past the swinging blade of the batsman, who really didn't expect that bounce, and it really didn't bounce that much at all. So, let's see what kind of match we've got coming here. Strap in, folks. This could be a bumpy ride. So, Amritpal Singh Jr., not the regular Amritpal Singh, but Amritpal Singh Jr. is opening the batting with Ahmad Shafat. Swing and a miss. I'll tell you what, folks, I think starting from tomorrow, I'll start writing down the swing and a miss, how many times I say that, just for a bit of a giggle, and see how many I can get in one match. So the Werewolves here, they've got a lot to do to feel good about themselves. before they pack up and go home tonight after what happened in the previous match where they were absolutely taken to the cleaners by the Lisbon Capitals, who put on a wonderful batting display, ferocious batting display, backed it up with an even better bowling display, and held the Werewolves to a paltry 54 from 7 from their 10. And that's full. It's a bit of a beamer. No ball given by the square leg umpire, and echoed by the standing umpire as well. Imran completely losing his way then. Umpire leans over and asks him very carefully, let's not do that again. This left arm over the wicket. Bowler comes in. Well, we've had no ball, now we've had a wide. I don't know what that hit, but even bowler's got a bit of a grin on his face. He's not sure what it hit either. And the free hit signal is given for the high wide. Let's go again. Oh, that did not miss the stumps by too much at all. Swing and a miss, head rocking back. He was already watching where it should have been going, but it didn't connect. And Imran gets away with the free hit being a dot ball. So, are the Werewolves picking up where they left off? It's just been punched out towards point. No chance of run there. Very quick was Shafat to put the hand up and direct traffic and say, I'm not running to that danger end. You stay there, sunshine. And he did indeed stay there, dot ball. So Imran doing the job for the Lisbon Capitals in this first over. Only 2 runs on the board, a wide and a no ball. No runs off the bat yet. This innings is only 4 balls old. And there you go, that's better. That's off the bat, and that is going to clear the boundary rope, and that is 6. So Amrit Singh Jr. opens his account with the bat, puts it over the fence with a big, big hit. Dave in the chat with good line. A free miss. It certainly was. Useless stats. Dave, there's no such thing as a useless stat, is there? I shouldn't have said that earlier. Stats are all good. That's been hit down the ground. I'm not sure if that was a mutt ball or not. Oh, the shy has hit the stumps of the batsman, was well and truly home. That was Samarth Patel, who took it on the bounce and pinged down the stumps. Good throw. First over gone. 9 on the board. Werewolves have started. Well, they've hit a 6 and a single off the bat, and the rest were a couple of extras. You can see batsman was well and truly home there. No problem at all. But still a good throw from the outfield. So, 9 for no loss. The Werewolves won the toss and decided that they will go out and bat first. In the last game, it was the Lisbon Capitals who batted first and put on a big, big score. You saw that, 168 runs. A couple of 49s scored by the 2 batsmen who were unlucky to miss out on their half-century. Amir Dar and Rahul Hudda, both getting 49. Hudda was the pick of those 2. He scored that very quickly off 14 deliveries, and unlucky not to get the 50. It was at a time when he was really pushing the score up into close to the 170s, and he played a wonderful hand there. So this is Danish Sadiq, who starts off with a wide. Pretty rank leg side wide. Didn't really bounce. And the score goes to 10. So, everyone in the chat, hope you're all well. Hope you're going to be strapped in and looking forward to a bit of a tussle here. I expect to see a little bit more grit from the Werewolves team. If they can get up and get a win, that'd be even better. As the question's been asked for Nick, and the umpire concurs. I think the batsman was hoping above everything else that nothing was going to happen there, but of course he knows he got the nick. And that's the first wicket gone. Amritpal Singh Jr., the man who hit the 6 in the previous over, has been dismissed for 7. And the Werewolves lose their first here in the second over. So yes, what I was saying before was I'd like to think that the Werewolves will really, really do a good job here, and really turn it around and show us that they've actually got what it takes to be considered to get into the Super 5. They have to win pretty much all their games. They're going to be up against it when they come back later in the week and face the Punjab CC Amadoro team, who are top of the table and looking very, very vicious at the moment. Danish Sadiq rushing in. It's just been punched out just in front of the cover fieldsman there. That looks like the tall figure of Gaganpreet Singh, who's come in. He's a big guy. He's the kind of person who, when he swings that blade and he connects, those grizzlies fly through the night. The light towers have come on. There was just a little bit of chat just before that. Oh, Rob Thompson's joined us in the chat. Hello, Rob. Nice to see you there. Good morning. Tuning in from the land of the long white cloud. Oh, didn't know much about that. That got up and the batsman's just left his bat there. Shafat, he didn't get the bat out of the way. It's collected the bat on the way through and the keeper has almost affected a brilliant catch, but just out of reach. Yeah, this uneven bounce from this pitch is playing havoc with the batsman. Very unpredictable, very unpredictable. So Sadiq, the wicket taker, charging it again. Swing and a miss. Gaganpreet Singh looks to put it out of the park. Can't do so. Yeah, so we're having a chat just before we came on air about the lights, and I rushed over to the clubhouse and just reminded the gang there that they might want to put the lights on. And then I got back just as my cue started to start my little chat with you all. And here I am. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, coming to you live from Miranda de Covo in Portugal. Swing and a miss. Gaganpreet Singh not really getting to the pitch of the ball. It's going outside off, but he's standing just planted in the crease there. No movement of the feet, and hence the dot ball. Dinesh Sadiq doing the job here is 1 for 3 in his first over. The score is 12 for 1. Werewolves looking to put a big score on the board to have the Capitals chasing this under lights when they get their chance in the second innings. And it's another swing and a miss. That gets a little bit higher up. That's some good bowling there by Dinesh Sadiq. I'm really impressed with his bowling. He's a bit of a wicket taker. I think he's about 4th or maybe even 3rd now on the wicket taking list for this tournament. And very economical as well. So that's the end of the over. 12 for 1 after 2. And the Werewolves struggling. You can see there now on the standings in Group A, the Werewolves and Lisbon Capitals have now indeed switched positions. Lisbon Capitals now have a much better, much healthier net run rate, and they've now got 11 points, and they're biting at the backsides of the other team from Lisbon, the Super Giants. Imran starts with just a single bunted on the offside. Gaganpreet Singh just keeping the ball out. Apologies, that was Shafat. Gaganpreet Singh at the non-strikers end. Imran in again. Gets the charge, and the timber's been hit. And that is the end of Gaganpreet Singh. Gaganpreet Singh. Pronounced that wrong. He is gone. Bowled. Just like that. And Imran gets a wicket. He didn't get a wicket in the first game. He's got one now. He'll be pretty happy about that. Came perilously close to getting a couple of bowled. Batsmen like to get down the pitch to get after him because he's not a pace bowler. But Gaganpreet Singh, nowhere near that one. Have a look at this one again. No, it's actually come off him, hasn't it? Just nowhere near that. Seems to be really out of touch. The Werewolves seem to be out of touch as a unit. They're really struggling here. It's 2 wickets down. We're inside the third. There's only 13 on the board. And Mohammad Tabish comes out. And that's how he goes. In the previous game, he got himself a handful of runs, but he ate up way too many dot balls. That's just been punched there on the offside. Quick single. A scamper through, no problem at all. So yes, Mohammad Tabish, he gets off on the first ball. Ahmed Shafat is 2 from 2. He played a really good 61 not out against the Miranda Dragons a few nights ago. Struck the ball hard to all parts of the ground. The Grizzly Bears were flying through the air. They were very aerial that night, I can tell you that. And that's the brand of the cricket ball, in case you're wondering what on earth is Phil talking about. Flying Grizzlies. A little bit of a false start from Imran. He's got 1 for 11. He's still got 3 balls to go in this over. He'd be very happy he's picked up a wicket. I don't think he was expecting to. But if you miss, I hit. That's what the bowler said. And that's been launched down the ground, and that is towards the clubhouse. 6 runs. Bang. Shot. So, is this going to be the Shafat show? Let's see what happens. That's a big, big hit. Good hit. Werewolves desperate to get some big runs on the board here. They're going to need triple-digit figures to have a chance of pulling a victory out here. And if they do, who knows? They could leapfrog the Lisbon Capitals one more time. You never know. And that's even bigger. He holds the pose, and he puts that pretty much into the production building. 6 back-to-back sixes. Ahmed Shafat turning it on here for the crowd, and his teammates giving him a generous round of applause and a cheer from the dugout over on the left-hand side of screen. And suddenly Imran is a little bit shaken. He's still got one more ball to come. Well, just waits on it. I think it was a little bit slower. Batsman checked his shot and just bunted it down there on the onside just for a quick single. So Shafat will keep the strike, and that is the end of the power play. 3 overs gone, 27 for 2 on the board. Bit better than what they did in the previous match, so they'll be happy about that, the Werewolves, but they have lost 2 wickets. So, let's have a look at the run rate. Well, let's have a look at the Towers first. That over yielded 15. That's more like the Werewolves that need to be seen here tonight. And that 15 will give him a good bit of confidence. Shafat didn't trouble the scorers in the previous game. As I said, he played a couple of good innings against the Miranda Dragons a couple of nights ago. He's going to need to do a bit more than that here tonight to really put the Lisbon Capitals under a little bit of fire and under a bit of pressure. Hope you're enjoying the coverage from Miranda de Covo here, wherever you are watching the world, and thank you for joining us again here on the European Cricket Network. That's a one. Oh, that shot has just hit the hand of the close infielder. That was Patel, Samath Patel, who's in the covers. Quick throw. Almost could have even affected a run out as well. That's hit his hand, and it was just too hot for him to hang on to. Danish Sadiq almost getting his second wicket there with that. And they would have been very happy if they could have removed Shafat, because he's just starting to get that motor running now. Danish in again. Gets the charge, hit down the ground, it's coming towards the commentary position. It's going to be cut off by Hudder, who runs around, hits the stumps with a good throw. Good work all around there, saves the definite boundary. Also ably backed up by Mitul Patel, who was coming in from the long on position, but long off got around and affected the save. Good work in the outfield there. 30 for 2, 3.2 overs gone. It's now Mohammad Tabish's turn. And he's hit that roll. That's a funny old shot. It's got up on him, and all the best he could do was to flick it in the air, but there was no close infielders. We wouldn't expect too many close infielders in the T10, and the keeper had no chance getting to that one at all. I think Shafat's going to go down and have a little chat with him. Little bump of the gloves. It's all right, mate. Next one. Let's get that next one. Really impressed with Sadiq's bowling. Well, I'm not sure where Mohammad Tabish was going there. He seemed to sort of go one way or the other, and he's just coughed up a dot ball. So a couple more to come in this over. Shafat on 18. As I said, he's just starting to find his rhythm, but he needs to get on strike. And I think his batsmen at the other end need to recognise that and turn this strike over to him and give him a chance to get some real serious boom-boom action going on. That's been punched down the ground. They'll just take a single to Rahul Huda, who's down here at long on, just in front of me. Excuse me, long off in front of me here. Long on is Mitul Patel, number 9 on his back. Yep, I can see him there. Giving me a little wave too. Obviously heard me talking about him. Danish in again. Gets a charge. That's up in the air, and that has gone all the way for 6. That's big, big hit. So Sadiq has been taken over the boundary line with the last ball of his spell, and the score will go to 37 for 2, 4 overs gone. Danish Sadiq finishes with 1 for 13 from his 2. Shafat moves to 24 from 8. Tabish 2 from 4. The score 37 for 2, 4 overs gone. And have a look at the run rate there. Obviously with that big 6. Dipped a little bit in the second over, and we've come back, the Werewolves have, and now they're trying to keep that run rate into double digits. It's on 9 1/4. They're going to want to get that to 10, 11, push it up to 12. They need to get over 100 here to have a chance of putting pressure on the Lisbon Capitals, who have an outstanding batting lineup. And they should be able to chase down anything under 100. But this is T10. Anything can happen. Oh, that's a cracking good shot. That's one shot. He went back, and then he went the other way. And Tabish has lent into that cover drive and gone aerial for 6. Wonderful shot. Amir Dar takes a bit of treatment there with his first ball. So Tabish, he's been hasn't really done a lot yet tonight. In the previous game, he actually let a few balls go by, like proper leaves, which is kind of strange in T10, but there you go. And now he's just come out and belted a 6, and he plays with soft hands through the gap. He's guided that into the right spot. It's a race is on, and the ball beats the fieldsman to 4. So he's got 10 runs in 2 balls suddenly. Amir Dar is feeling a bit of pressure. And Mohammad Tabish for the Werewolves, he's starting to pick up the pace as well, which is exactly what they needed. And he's gone down to the ground. It's gone up in the air. Who's got it? Who wants it? Oh, the bowler. The bowler spooked the fieldsman. The fieldsman's looking at the bowler. The wicketkeeper's on his haunches. The fundamentals of calling for the ball just seem to have escaped their minds for that moment. Unfortunately, they've grasped it. That was an important opportunity there. Whose ball was it? The fielder or the bowler? I think the fielder should have had that, should have called the bowler away. Anyway, Tabish lives. And that's been smashed down the ground. So Amir Dar is coming in for some real stick now. That's gone straight into the clubhouse. That is a big hit from Shafat. He's really got his motor running now. He's into the 30s from 9 deliveries. Score is 54 for 2. Still 2 balls to come this over. It's already gone for 17. And Amir Dar probably breathed a sigh of relief as he gets a dot ball past the charging batsman. I suspect that as he's walking back, he's probably thinking exactly that, just trying to get a good look at his face. Oh, yeah. You get hit for a 6 and a 4 and then something else, and you're just thinking, how do I stop the right? What do I have to do here? Still 1 more ball to come in this 5th over. 54 for 2 on the board. That's 6 brought up to 50, by the way. So the Werewolves are looking a whole lot better. They've actually got to the score they finished on after 10 from the previous match. Bouncer, that's a wide. Bent the back too much. Not sure what he was thinking there, but that was always going to happen. Umpire says that's your bouncer for the over. I think he was just interested in getting that dot ball. Get that through. Bowler in. It's Fuller. It's hit. It has not been hit down the ground. It hits straight, but it's hit the stumps, and I think the bails might have come off. Maybe hit the umpire, possibly. Have a look at the replay. I'm sure he's okay. But that will be the end of the over. And it's just a 1 run. Have a look at this. Straight as an arrow, this one. Bounce, bounce. Yeah, umpire took a little bit of evasive action. I think the bails fell off. Not sure if they hit him or not, but he managed to sort of get out the way, which is good. Always got to protect the umpires. They do a fantastic job for us here on the European Cricket Network. And all umpires, all cricket umpires all around the world. It's a thankless task. They barely get any praise from the players while the game's going on, and us commentators and you in the chat. It's good that we look after the umpires. They do have a tough job. They don't get always everything right, but look, they just have to do the job that the best way they can see it, and that's why we love their work. So 5 overs gone, 55 on the board, 2 wickets down. Werewolves pushing ahead, and it looks like it is Samarth Patel who's going to come on and bowl now. He's been pretty lively in the field. Almost affected a miraculous catch when a tracer bullet got hit just above his head, but didn't matter to bring that down. Shafat is on 31 from 12. He's the man in form, although Tabish is also getting going now too. It's a good full delivery, dot ball. So, what does the chat think about the score? We're 55 for 2. We're 5.2 overs gone. They've overtaken their score of 54 they scored in the previous match as the Werewolves. There's the bouncer. That's obviously a wide. Batsman helps by signalling a wide as well. So yeah, chat, what do we think? Werewolves, is 100 on? I have to do a bit of work to get to 100 from here, though. I have to really keep this thing going and really send some of these Grizzlies out of the stadium. That's been punched down the ground. That will be fielded by Mittal Patel, who comes off the boundary at long on. Just the single. Oh, he's waited on that, and he's hit it uppishly, and it's been caught in the Werewolves dugout. Oh, celebrations all around there. Even the fieldsman's given the guy there a bit of a clap. That was a lovely catch. I couldn't see out there who was who caught it, but he caught it clean as a whistle. Elevated square drive for 6. Good hitting there by Tabish. And he's got again. It's gone bigger. And that is over the stand. And it's hit the concrete fence way back there. If it had gone over the concrete fence, that would have been a lost ball, because that is someone's field around the back there. You can just see it. There it is. Just getting over the stand there. Lovely lofted shot. Right in the slot, though. Samarth Patel is coming in for a bit of stick now. Back-to-back 6s. And suddenly, Tabish, the man who was leaving deliveries in the previous game, is up to 25 off 9. He's really starting to turn it on here for the Werewolves. Score is up to 69 for 2 at the back end of the 6. He tries to go again, and he's going to split the field for 4. Oh, Amir, you almost got to it. Ran hard, couldn't quite stop it. Score will go to 73 for 2. There's whistles and shouts from the dugout from the Werewolves team. They're excited. 73 for 2 after 6. And Muhammad Tabish is starting to turn it on. Have a look there. These two are putting on a very important partnership for the Werewolves now. 32 from 14 and 29 from 10. Ahmed Shafat and Muhammad Tabish really getting things motoring along now. Samarth Patel copped a fair bit of stick there. Now, what's going on here? I think the batsman's asking for something, maybe. Or maybe it's after a bit of magic spray. He's getting a little bit of attention, just on, looks like on the collarbone or something like that. And the wicket-keeper is actually asking for magic spray on his knee. He took a bit of a shot to the knee in the last match, and he's still smarting from that. Yeah, in the last game, towards the back end of the Werewolves innings in the previous match, keeper Shahan Khan, he went to ground, and as he went to ground, the ball hit a bad bump, and it missed his leg pad and hit him right flush on the knee bone, and he was in a bit of distress when that happened. So it's kind of funny that here we are almost an hour later, and he's getting a little bit of magic spray, bit of attention. Still hurting, obviously. Now, not sure what the hold-up is. I thought the over was finished. I thought Samarth Patel had finished his over. He's still standing there with the ball in his hands. He probably needs to hand that over to someone else. Oh, sorry, he doesn't have the ball in his hands, but he's still standing at the top of his run as though he's going to bowl again. And we all know that you can't do that. Score, I make it 73 for 2 after 6. Shafat on 32 from 13. Tabish 29 from 10. Just starting to get things going now, the Werewolves. They got 4 overs. The 100 definitely looks on. In fact, 120 looks on if they keep going at this rate. I think we're just pausing for a moment. I think the umpires are just looking over to the officials who are outside that shot, just making sure everything's all good. All the T's are crossed and all the I's have been dotted. Okay, so batsman taking off gloves. Not sure what's going on here. Maybe they're just going to have a little sort of a bit of a break here for a second. I think it might be just a little technical glitch. We've got something going on there just to sort out. Bear with us, folks. Just need to ask for your indulgence and your patience just for a few minutes while we just iron out a couple of creases, and the action will be picking up again very, very shortly. It's funny watching the Werewolves batsmen out there. They're sort of trying to listen to some advice coming from the stands. But I have to say, these two are putting on a very good partnership here. I don't think they need to have any advice from the stands. Someone's running out with a drink of water and maybe a little quiet word as well, just about how things are going, how the scoring's running. batsman take a knee. Yeah, I think that drink of water just with a bit of a chat. A little bit of push and shove, a bit of fun there. Not sure what that was about. But they look pretty comfortable, I think. They're doing quite well. 73 for 2, 6 gone. And these two batsmen have got their eye in now. Sorry, we're just waiting a little bit longer. Just trying to see what's going on. Apologies again for the delay, folks. We'll be back with live action any moment now. I'm sure we will. I think it's just a small little glitch just needs to be ironed out. Have a look there. The computer thinks that the Werewolves a 45% chance of winning this game. It's too early to really tell that. You couldn't rely on that. And the Lisbon Capitals are 55%. This is a good turnaround by the Werewolves. You can't deny that. And obviously when the Capitals get their chance to chase whatever score is going to be posted, well, we saw them hit 168 in the previous match. So, well, I'm not sure. But you'd like to think that they'd be able to take care of that. Amid with a wonderful 49 at the top there in the previous match, and Dinesh Sadiq supporting him with a good high 20-odd. Raul Hutter, who was my pick of the batsman in the previous game, also with a 49. Very good scoring there of 14 deliveries. And the Werewolf bowlers really struggled in that game. When it was the Werewolves' turn to bat in that previous game, they really just meekly gave it up quite easily. Finished on 54 for 7 after their 10. Every bowler in the Lisbon Capitals lineup bowled extremely well. Very economical. Almost all of them got a wicket as well. It was an interesting match if you want to have a look at that one. And a really good display by the Lisbon Capitals. I mean, at the end of the day, you still got to win the game, don't you? You still got to get the runs. You still got to get the wickets. And they did that indeed. Okay, so I can see now that there's a little adjustment to the score. There was something that was clearly missed there. Bear with us. We've almost got it right. Almost there. We want to make sure this is all good and correct because obviously everything is interlinked, intertwined with all the stats and all the information that goes into the European Cricket Network system. So we obviously want to make sure that is true and correct for you and all the statistical boffins out there who are interested to know every little detail about all the batting and all the bowling. So, you're here with me, Phil G, in Miranda do Covo in sunny Portugal, although it's a little bit of cloud around now. There's a few dark clouds over on the horizon, but I think that weather has passed or gone around us. The lights are on. They're taking effect as I speak. It looks like, yep. So the umpires are asking the fielders to pop off for a little bit if they need a toilet break. A bunch of the guys are running around the back of the stadium to effect that particular break. Anyway, so just bear with us. We will be back shortly. I'm sure we'll be back very soon with the slight correction to the score. I'm gonna pop off just for a second as well. Grab myself just a quick drink. I'll be back with you in a few seconds. Don't go too far. We will be back momentarily. I know it. So this is Phil G. Just putting a pin in that, and I'll be back with you in a few seconds.
Focus. Mano ahora. Uy. Había puesto en automático aquí. Todo. Pero aquí no lo veo yo desenfocado, ¿eh? ¿Lo dejo así o qué? Ya es que no se le puede meter más ganancia en esto.
Phil G here again for you guys in the chat. As you can see, Robots just jumped in there and just giving you just a little bit of a heads up that just a quick fix to the scores. I think maybe we something might have got just got missed, so we're going to go back and just make sure that is all good and all correct. Just want to give you guys all a little rundown of what's happening for the rest of this week. So this is match 14, Lisbon Capitals versus the Werewolves Cricket Club. Tomorrow we've got the Lisbon Supergiants with the Miranda Dragons in a double header. That's going to be a bit of a, well, it's going to be a do or die for the Lisbon Supergiants. They're going to need to knock off those two games against Miranda Dragons in order to stay in touch with the top two positions in this table. Oh, sorry, Group A. If you get a chance to put the table up, you'll see exactly what I mean there. So, all to win, all to do for the Lisbon Supergiants to stay in touch to get a chance to play in the Super 5 tomorrow night against the Miranda Dragons. On Wednesday, we've got Punjab CC Amadora team against the Werewolves. Again, 2 matches head-to-head. Now, Punjab CC Amadora, well, they are definitely the powerhouse of Group A. They are top of the table, and they are playing very good cricket at the moment as well. So, that is going to be really tough for the Werewolves. So if the Werewolves don't get a win here, they can pretty much kiss their tournament goodbye. It will be done and dusted. On Thursday, the last of the group games of Group A, Lisbon Capitals, who are here tonight, they will take on the Miranda Dragons, and that will be very important for the Capitals. So, depending on what happens with the Lisbon Supergiants against Miranda Dragons, and then what happens with the Lisbon Capitals when they play the Miranda Dragons, it seems that the Miranda Dragons are going to be the team that could decide who gets the top 2 positions. And remember, for Group A, the 2 teams that finish first and second, they go into the Super 5 competition, which will start on Monday, June the 3rd. That will be Vinny Sandu, who will be taking you through the Super 5 action when that comes around. I'm here until Sunday, June the 2nd, and then Vinny will join me on that Sunday. We'll have a little chat together with you all, and then he'll take over the Super 5. But it's important for these teams to try to get into that first and second position. The good news here is the score is up to date. We're about to resume. It's 75 for 2. There is still 1 ball to come from Samarth Patel. 1 ball to come in the 6th over, and here it comes. In a moment. In just a moment. I thought everybody was ready, and okay. There was the fielder down at Cow Corner. He quickly got on the field, then he ran off to the bathroom. He's just getting back into position now, and here we go. Last ball, the 6th. It's been hit down the ground. It's gone pretty straight. Fielder comes in, collects, and returns, and that's just 1 run. 76 for 2. 6 overs gone. Again, apologies for that little delay. We just had to correct a couple of things. Sorry about that, folks, but we are back live. It's all happening. We're good. So, there was nothing serious going on there, folks. It was just a little technical glitch. Just a score had to be fixed. It looks like there was a problem with one of the deliveries that wasn't recorded properly, but it's all good now. 76 for 2. These 2 batsmen, Ahmed Shafat and Mohammad Tabish, are doing the job for the Werewolves. They're doing quite well, and they've got putting together a very good partnership here and looking to really pick up this run rate for the Werewolves. They'd be looking to score around the 120, I think. If they can get going, maybe even 130. Tabish had a couple of big hits for 6 over the covers. Let's see how he goes now. New bowler coming in. and it is Mittal Patel, who came in and bowled the last over in the previous match and picked up a couple of wickets for a very few runs. I actually saw him during the break and he had a big grin on his face. He said he didn't think he was going to get a bowl, but he did. He got 2 wickets. He was very happy about that. So he starts with the dot. Comes in again. Oh, well, Tabish got into position to play that shot that he loves, which is that lofted cover drive. And he's missed it. He completely missed it. So that's 2 dot balls now in this over. Suddenly 120 could be looking a little bit tough. He's got to connect here. He doesn't. He leaves the... Oh, just for a second there. I thought, no, don't tell me you're going to start doing those leaves again. He does a very good leave. He watches the ball go past with the bat raised, and he watches it go, and I keep thinking, you're playing T10. Get on your bike, mate. Don't leave it. But it was wide. That's Fuller. It's clubbed down the ground. Mayank Raval comes off the boundary line at long on and fields that. Just a single. So thanks again to everyone in the chat for your patience there during that little pause we had there. We've corrected everything. We're all good. Thanks for your patience. We do appreciate it. That's been lofted up in the air. There's a chance here for a catch. Fielder's running in and he holds it. He slides to the ground. Good catch. That is Imran. Imran, he's in the game. He had a wicket in his second over today, and he's come in. He's taken a good catch. He's that little slide there. Well, careful you don't do the splits, that's for sure. But the catch has been taken, more importantly. And Mittal Patel picks up another wicket. He'll have an even bigger grin when I chat to him after the game tonight, I think. Well, that's really good stuff. So, they've got rid of the very, very dangerous Ahmed Shafat, who I thought it was getting to go. It's just getting his mechanism into place, but now he's gone. And now it's a new batsman. This is Rajbir Singh, and he starts with a swing and a miss. Mohammad Tabish is still out there. He could hold the key for the Werewolves to get them into triple digits, but he's got to get on strike. Another swing and a miss. And that is the end of the 7th. It's a successful over. Mittal Patel, 1 for 2 from that over, including a very important wicket of Ahmed Shafat, who I thought held the key, because as I said before, he really started to get on his bike and was pedalling pretty hard. But a few dot balls in this over, and he holed out to deep mid-wicket where Imran came running in and took a very good catch. Yeah, just in the chat, I can see a few people asking what the problem was we had before. There was an issue in the score. We had to correct it, and undoing a couple of balls of the score and then redoing them again properly, it takes a few seconds. There's a good mechanism in place to make sure that can't easily be done, so it does require a bit of work from the technical boffins here to do that. So again, we appreciate your patience, but it's sorted, it's all correct, and everybody's happy. I can see Simha Tia Sava. I think I've just explained for you exactly what the situation was, so hopefully that will keep you happy now. And there's a dot ball. Amir Dar comes back on at the right time because he went for 19 in his first over. Let's see if he can do a bit better now. That's been lofted and it's been dropped. Oh no, it's been dropped at third man. Every opportunity for the fielder to take that catch, and he spilled it. Have a look at this. It basically goes in and it goes straight back out again. So, Amir Dar is just not having a good day with the ball, is he? He had a drop catch in his first over. He's got a drop catch now in this over. That's a slower ball, but that is going to go all the way for 6. That's a big hit. You heard the crack. I think it hit the... It's hit the boarding behind. There's the nets, the cricket nets, the practice nets are right behind the commentary position, and it's got a little bit of wood on the side of it, and obviously the ball has hit that because that might have come through the effects mic, but that's what it was. Just echoing again what Robot's saying there in the chat, that yes, we do apologise for that scoring issue, but it has been rectified and we are good to go, and we are going. It's exactly what we're doing. So, appreciate your patience and your indulgence there, but we're all good. In again. Oh, he's helped that around the corner. That's actually a very clever shot. Very clever shot from Singh. You see that just got up on him. Oh, you didn't see the actual delivery. Just got up on him on his side, and he's helped that round the corner for a lovely, lovely strike. And that's gone for 6. Not sure what Amir Dar is actually explaining. I think he's talking to one of the fielders about what he thought was going to happen there. Oh, he's chatting to Imran. Imran is probably seeing he's got a catch and he's got a wicket. He's probably just explained to Amir Dar, this is what I would have done. He's in again. No balls, the call. Goes directly towards the fielder who tries to effect a run out while stopped by the keeper. Got him right behind that one. That is indicated by the umpire as a front foot no ball. And a free hit will ensue. You can see there was a message in the chat about floodlights. Yes, indeed, the floodlights are on here. There's no issue with bad light. There are some dark clouds gathering, but I don't think there's going to be any rain. It's just getting a little bit darker here. And the free hit ball is a dot ball. So, good comeback from the bowler. Very good comeback from the bowler there. Still got a couple to go. Still got a bit of work to do here. And again. That's gone straight up. Now surely the catch will be taken here. And it is. Finally, Amir Dar takes the catch and he gets his wicket. There was a drop catch in his first over. There was a drop catch in his second over. And this time, he's held his ground despite the wicketkeeper running in. And he said, I will take this. Let me do this. And he's caught it. Good man. Well done. Deserved that. He really didn't have much luck tonight in the bowling department, Amir Dar. But to the Werewolves' credit, they got after him because he would bowled a few bad balls and he got the treatment. Robot having a laugh at my expense there. Signing autographs for my adoring fans. Everyone wins. That's so true. I think ECN should probably do that. Give me a whole bunch of like black and white photos of me in various poses, and I'm happy to sign those. We'll put a little desk up here, and I can have people queuing up for me to sign and make a little message to them and say, "Dear so-and-so, best wishes from Phil G." Filthy Phil G, my old nickname. Oh, that's been swatted. That's high up in the air. That's going to carry the boundary line. Two fielders converging. Hits the top, the very top of the stand. You might have heard the clang. And then it bounced back into the field of play. Big hit. Umpire has a look at the ball. Decides it's still in its spherical shape. 99 for 4 in the 9th. Ooh, swing and a miss. They're going to take a bye. This will bring up the 100. And the Werewolves get to 100. 100 for 4 in the 9th. So this is a good turnaround from what we saw earlier. Rob Thompson, how much I'd charge for an autograph. Rob, I think I'd have to pay people to get my autograph. I don't think it works in opposite. I couldn't possibly charge someone for that. Swing and a miss. Sorry, and all that excitement. I forgot to tell you that it's Gurpreet Singh is the new batsman who's come out there. After Mohammad Tabish lost his wicket. 100 for 4, halfway through the 9th. Mitchell Patel charging in. Well, that ball didn't really get up, and it has been called a wide. Definitely pushed outside the tram lines, and indicated by the umpire there. So, 101 for 4. Still nine balls left in this innings. I said 120. I felt 120 was a score that the Werewolves might feel good about defending. Will they get to 120? Going to need a couple of good hits in these next 9 deliveries to get to that. Oh, that's a shocker. But that's a really good hit. That's a good way of treating a really bad ball. No ball. 6. So suddenly the 120 is looking on. Big cheers from the Werewolves dugout. Loud, making loud noises. Wonderful stuff. The town of Miranda de Covo has probably got their windows open. They can hear the werewolves howling there in the dugout. And they're thinking, what on earth is that? Oh, it's the cricket. That's what that is. Be nice if they can all come up here and watch the game as well. get a bit of a festival going on up here at this wonderful stadium in Miranda de Covo in central Portugal. On the map, nestled there between Porto and Lisbon. See that replay of that shot. A great way to deal with effectively a beamer that even was going over the man's head. So, free hit coming up. Where was this going to go? Dot ball. Interesting, isn't it? Another free hit, and it's another dot ball. We've had a few of those tonight. Not sure, I haven't seen that too often, where a free hit ends up with a dot. But there you go. 108 for 4. 2 balls to come in the ninth over. Umpires just having a bit of a chat about a couple of things. And I think we're good to go. I was just trying to listen in to see what they were having a discussion about. Patel in again. Oh, that's lofted over the covers. That's going to go for 6 as well. Oh, no, he's caught it. I'm sorry. I really thought that was going to carry longer. For a moment, as the fielder was running back, he almost had this look on his face like he was just going to watch it go over him. And then the hands came up, and he took it about a metre inside the line. Good catch. Sorry, folks. I've misguided you there. I have. I feel really bad about that. I thought that was going to carry. Good catch. Another catch running backward, taking the ball as it comes over the shoulder. Very good judgment by the fielder there. Much better judgment than me. I'm not afraid to say that. And Patel gets another wicket. Last ball of the over. Clubbed out very square. Fieldsman comes running in off the boundary line and just keeps it to 1. Good work. And that is the 9th finished. Mitul Patel ends up with 2 for 17 from his 2 overs. 109 for 5. Still a few runs. Well, still 11 runs to get to push into the 120s. Like to think they could probably do that. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, Dave there. Another free miss. It certainly was. Have a look at that bowling. It's not as good as the bowling stats we saw in the previous game. Samath Patel went for 20 off his over, and a couple of big overs there to Amir Dar. Mitul Patel obviously just finishing his 2 overs for 17 and a couple of wickets. And it is indeed going to be Samath Patel to finish. So he went for 20. He needs to do a bit better than that from this over. It's 109 for 5, 6 balls to come. He's been punched into the covers. There'll just be a single there. Amir Dar, the lone man in the covers, fields that. I've always said that I think it's important, even in T10, to have a standard cover and mid-wicket, stop those easy singles and stop it from being an easy 2. That's up in the air. That's going to go over the third man. You can only watch it carry right over his head, and that edge brings up a 6. So, Samath Patel, he's been hit for 6. 116 for 5 now. 4 more balls to come in this innings for the Werewolves. And they're getting a decent score on the board. Bowler in. It's a shout, and given pretty quickly as well. It has hit him on an unprotected part of the... Oh, yeah, that has hit him right on the shoe, I think, maybe on the instep. He's not looking happy. Ouch. I felt that, and I could hear that from here. Have a look at this. Oh, yeah, on the back, on that right foot. I think it hit on the instep of his right foot, and he's not looking happy. He's going to want a whole can of that magic spray tipped on him when he gets in. Ouch. But Plum, umpire didn't hesitate and gave him out. So that's a 6 wicket to fall. Werewolves now 116 for 6. 3 balls to go in this innings. Abhishek is the new batsman. Abhishek, who opened the batting in the previous game, which, he actually almost was the highest score, but that wasn't saying much considering how fast the Werewolves capitulated in that innings. He's punched that down the ground to long off. Just the single. So he joins Mohammad Farouk out there, who's only faced 2 balls himself. Club down the ground. Again, that same fielder comes in. just the single. They're not going to try a second. They wanted a second. They just, every run counts. I think in their heads they're thinking 120 is like a magical number to get. They've now got one ball left to try to get a couple of runs to get that magical 120. It's funny how certain numbers just resonate in people's heads. Just want those extra 2 runs. And that shot's gone aerial. There's a chance for a catch here. Fielder runs in. He's under it. Settles. Drops it. He's grasped it. Are they going to go for a second? No, underarm to the bowler's end just to make sure there's no more. And that is the innings done. Ball gets handed back to the umpire. Batsmen walk off, fielders walk off, and that's where it finishes. So they do get to 120. While the ball was in the air for that long and the drop was, the catch was dropped, they took 2. They got to 120. Well done. Well done. So, Werewolves, much better performance with the bat compared to the previous match we saw. They scored 120 for 6 after their allotted 10 overs, and it was actually pretty good to see. I mean, we like to see good scores here on the European Cricket Network, and they've set a target now for the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals have to come out and score 121 runs in their allotted 10 overs. Have a look there at the batting lineup. A few guys got a good start. Ahmed Shafat, 32 from 14. Tabish, 32 from 18. Those two put a good innings together, a good partnership together. Rajbir Singh, he was LBW for 25 from only 9. Took a nasty shot on the instep. I hope he's okay. We'll try and check and make sure he's okay. 2 not-out batsmen at the end there. Managed to get the score up to 120. Bit of a magical number, that 120 for 6. Makes the arithmetic very easy when it's a nice round number as well. In the bowling department, well, there was a bit of this and a bit of that, wasn't it? But all the bowlers picked up a wicket. That's the important thing. Danish Sadiq, obviously my pick. 13 runs, 1 wicket from his 2 overs. Mitchell Patel got a couple of wickets for 17 runs from his 2 overs. And Amir Dar took a bit of stick from the batsman at one point when there was a lot of sixes and grizzly balls raining all over the park. And he came back and picked up a wicket himself. Finally took it caught and bowled. So there's the mid-match summary. The story there is that Lisbon Capitals are going to need 121 runs in the run chase. It's going to be coming up in about 6 or 7 minutes' time. Ahmed Shafat, Mohammad Tabish and Rajbir Singh amongst the runs for the Werewolves. And they're going to feel pretty good about that. That's a total that they can probably defend. But they're going to have to bowl really, really well. And they're going to have to really try and get a few lucky breaks too. Because this Lisbon Capitals team, they've got a pretty strong batting lineup. We will see what happens. So, shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for hanging with me today and for this particular innings. Don't go too far. We're going to be back here in 6 or 7 minutes and we're going to see the run chase. It's the Lisbon Capitals needing 121 off their 10 overs. I'm Phil G and you are watching the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal in the beautiful Miranda de Covo Stadium. We'll be back in a few minutes. Cheerio till then.
Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to the Estadio Municipal Miranda de Covo. And we've come back right at the restart. That's just managed to get back in time before the umpires say play. Welcome back. You're listening to me, Phil G from the chat, Phil Gowers, to everybody else. And I welcome you back here to this run chase. This very important run chase for the Lisbon Capitals. They're chasing 121 for a win after the Werewolves put 120 on the board, and we're restarting straight away. Just a punch on the offside there. Just backward a point for a quick single to get Amir Dar off the mark. He's starting the batting with Danish Sadiq, same as we had in the previous match. These two opening the batting for the Lisbon Capitals. And it is Rajbir Singh with the duty of bowling his first over. The run chase has started. So, welcome back everybody in the chat. Just under edges it, back to the keeper. Didn't quite get the timing right on that one, did Sadiq. So yes, just welcome to everybody in the chat back again after that short little break. Turn things around, and we're back now for this all-important run chase in this match 12 here in the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. Hit down the ground very nicely, come down towards me, but it will be Gaganpreet Singh who comes off the boundary line, picks it up, underarms it back to his bowler. The floodlights are on, it's in full effect. There's some dark clouds ahead of me, but they have gone around the ground. They're not coming towards us, they're going in a completely different direction. There's no chance of any rain tonight, so we will get a full game here for sure. Dave saying cut the music. Can you guys still hear the music in there, can you? I don't hear anything through the headphones here. I can only hear myself and the noise of the crowd. So if you guys still got the music, I'll get onto that and I'll ask our team to make sure that the music is turned off. There we go. Well done, guys. Thank you. It all got a bit rushed there. Bowler in. Oh, good delivery. Right in the block hole. Well defended. Amir Dar being very cautious there, not letting that one through. Bowler in again. That's uppishly cut, and that's going to go all the way for 6. Hits the base of the light tower and rebounds back into the ground. And poor old Gaganpreet Singh, who's fielding in front of me, he basically runs almost all the way to get the ball because the cover fieldsman just turned his back on it and just walked away because he's coming on to bowl next. That's the first over gone. It's 8 runs on the board with that big hit for 6, and the run chase is on in earnest now. Yeah, it's funny watching Gaganpreet. He was trying to call out to the man walking from cover to say, hey, the ball came back into the stadium, you might want to grab it. And he was too busy walking towards the bowler's end, because that is Tabish, who's going to bowl the second over. Mohammad Tabish, who's been showing his ability to leave the ball a few times tonight. Very strange for a T10, but if that works for him, then that works for him, I guess. So, second over about to start. Lisbon Capitals need 113 runs off 54 balls. They need to be hitting at around 12.5 and over to get to that total. See if they can do it. And Tabish goes through him. Well, they're going to run it by. And Tabish can't pick up to effect a run out at the bowler's end. A little bit slippery hands. So very quick running there by Danish Sadiq to get his man off strike so he can get up there and have a bit of a go at things. 9 for no loss here in the second. It's going to be a very interesting, tricky little run chase here. It's a good total on the board from the Werewolves. Let's see if the Lisbon Capitals are up to chasing. Oh, gets a leading edge. Not too sure about that. Goes down to third man, just the single. Yeah, there's a bit of spring in the step of the Werewolves bowlers and the fielders there. They all seem pretty up and about. They're keen for a win here. They would like to make sure that the table, when they leave here tonight, shows them in third position, not fourth. so they can stay in touch with the top two. And who knows what can happen in this tournament. Oh, they get something a little bit quick. Just one bounce, miss hit, one bounce direct, to the fielder. He pings at the stumps. Probably would have had him dead gone if that ball had hit the stumps. I think poor old Sadiq, he pretty much gave up at that point and thought, well, you hit. Now, well, I'll take the run out. That's just too bad for me. Amir Dar on strike now. He's got 8 from 5. Sadiq not hitting the ball sweetly at the moment. He's got 2 from 4. And it's 11 for no loss on the board. Bends the back, gives a bit of a grunt, goes over the shoulder of Amir Dar. They're coming back for a second. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, the keeper doesn't quite manage to pick it up effectively. And they run 2. And Tabish is just told that's your bouncer for the over. Fair enough too. Got quite high over the shoulder of Amir Dar. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, look at that. Back to live action now. Just punched down the ground. Just falls on the offside. They scampered through for a single. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking, and I think that's really important for the Lisbon Capitals. They can't get bogged down here. They need to keep scoring those runs and keep ticking that scoreboard. Stay in touch at all time. Dave in the chat asking, he knows what tucker means, but what does chook mean? Really? Chook. Is that just a New Zealand Australian thing to call chickens chooks? There you go. Tabish in again. Bends the back. That's been smushed. Pulled. And that's gone for 4. Very square. Between 2 fielders. 4 runs. Good shot from Sadiq. That will end the second over. 18 for no loss. 18 on the board. 103 needed from 48 balls. The run rate is just a smidge under 13 and over, so they need to stay in touch with that. Make sure it doesn't get too far away from them, but they're ticking the scoreboard over these two. There you go. Have a look at the table there. That's what I'm talking about. The Werewolves, if they can get a win here and maybe score an extra point, they will better their net run rate, and they could move up into third place, but the Lisbon Capitals with a good net run rate now of 1.798 and on 11 points, sitting pretty. If they get the win, and they are really going to be right up there, nudging the top 2 and looking pretty good. So let's see where this takes us. Good ball. Very good ball. Rajbir Singh getting a little bit of movement there, and just a gentle little meek prod from Amir Dar. Not sure what that was about. Doesn't matter anyway. It's academic. It's a dot ball. We're in the third. Seeing in again. Oh, bit of a rash swing there. Wasn't really too sure where he was aiming to put that. Dar sort of maybe a few stars in his eyes there. Not sure where he was going to put that one. Need to be careful here, the Lisbon Capitals. They can't afford to let that run rate sort of push up into the mid-teens this early on. And the Werewolves hunting for that first wicket as well. It's another dot ball. This is very good bowling. Amir Dar now. Now it's his turn to eat up the dot balls. Hello to Imran Hassan. He's in Delhi, India. Thanks for joining us. And thanks to everyone on the chat for joining us. And thanks for letting us know where you're watching from. It's always good to know where in the world our fans are. And lovely to have you here with us. Hope you're enjoying the T10 cricket action here tonight. Just mishit on the offside. They scamper through for a quick single. Dar really just trying to hurry through there. Tabish, who ran in there, he's asking questions of everybody. I'm not sure what he's asking. Pleading with everyone to maybe try to lift their game. I'm not sure what that's all about. But regardless, the Werewolves, they're very feisty in the field tonight, I have to say. They're really circling and hunting for that first wicket. If they get that wicket, there's going to be a lot of noise, I guarantee you. But Sadiq and Dar, they got the job in front of them. Got a lot of work to do here. Sing in again. That's been hit down the ground. There's not a chance for a catch. It's going to bounce once, twice. And Gaganpreet Singh picks it up, gets it back to the bowler. Pretty sharpish, good work there. There was never a chance for him to take that catch. He was right back on the boundary line, right in front of me here, and that ball bounced only about halfway, and that is one more ball to come in this over in the third. 20 for no loss on the board. One more ball to come in this power play. And the Werewolves searching for that first wicket, but they're doing pretty well at the moment. Another dot ball. What a good over. Very good over. And that is a very good spell of bowling there from Rajbir Singh. He finishes his 2 overs for only 10 runs. Very economical. Real big pressure there on the Lisbon Capitals. Big pressure. They try to run out a cricket bat and the umpire waved them away. What's that about? Just a change of cricket bats. Umpire saying, come on, get on with it. I know you guys want to have a chat, but just move on with it. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. Anyway, there's the skyscraper tower. You can see there in the Werewolves innings, they had a number of big overs there. In the middle there, the 19s and 20s, really good, powerful hitting there. I think Amir Dar came for a bit of stick at that point, and there was some good, powerful hitting. Tabish really got into the bowling, and of course, Shafat, his batting partner. They put on a very good partnership right in the middle there, and they got the Werewolves up to a very good score. 120 is looking like a pretty good score now, because the Lisbon Capitals, need 101 runs from only 42 balls. That run rate now is pushing up to almost 14.5 and over. It's it's starting to get a little bit steeper now. Umpire tells us the power play's done. 3 overs gone, 20 on the board. No wickets fallen just yet. Danish Sadiq and Amir Dar being very watchful in this run chase. That hits the batsman well outside the line. Fielder down at fine leg appealing. He should save those appeals for the Red Cross. Lisbon Capitals now need 100. And this is Mohammad Tabish, who's coming back for his second over. So we need to see whether Amir Dar and Danish Sadiq can really turn it on here and try to get this run rate down a bit. They've been held down. Some very good bowling from the Werewolves, no doubt about that. Rajbir Singh especially, 2 very good overs. And that's gone up in the air. There's a chance here. Fielder's getting under it. And there's big cheers around. And that's the first wicket. Very happy, very happy. Mohammad Tabish celebrates in style. And the cheers you hear around the ground from the effects mic are because the catch has been taken and the first wicket has fallen. And, well, here we go. The Lisbon Capitals lose their first wicket. And the Werewolves, they are making a bit of noise. There was a message in the chat asking about if there's a bit of a crowd here tonight. The only crowd you can hear are the players' dugouts. There's a few fans here. There's a couple of fans here. They're cheering, but it's not too many people, but they're making a lot of noise. And obviously the players themselves out on the ground are making a lot of noise, and that's what's important. So 21 for 1. We're here in the fourth. We've only just started the fourth. It's 2 overs old only, but the wicket's been found. Tabish has the breakthrough. So Werewolves on the front foot now, I'd say. Lisbon Capitals sort of a little bit meek in this run chase. A little bit hesitant. Let's see. That's just been pushed out to point. It's going to go between the 2 fielders. And that's going to roll 1 for 4. That's a very good start there by Samarth Patel. Just put the bat out there and just ran it away through a vacant point. He went between 2 fielders. It wasn't vacant. It was just really well placed. Good work, good shot. So, Tabish in again. So we've got 3 balls in this, the 4th over. Comes in short runner. Just play with soft hands directly to the fielder that time. No chance for a run. Sent back immediately. Didn't place that as well as the previous one. 25 for 1. We're in the 4th. Amir Dar is the batsman who was out previously in this in this over. He was well caught at fine leg. Ooh, good lift, good bounce. Batsman didn't know too much about that. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. And good evening to Crystal Ward, who joins us. Better late than never. Absolutely good to have you here. And you join the rest of the Blue Spanner crew who are there. I can see John Gray in the chat, Martin Foster, Dave, as always, is there. And you guys are surrounded by a whole bunch of interested people watching the cricket too. And welcome to everybody in the chat from wherever you are in the world. Oh, it's gone through him. Tabish turns around to look at the umpire. Not sure what for. There was no appeal, no nothing. It was just a very good delivery. And that is the end of the fourth as the camera jumps around. I think maybe our cameraman was getting a bit excited there as well. Felt like he was maybe jumping up and down the platform, was waving around a little bit. 25 for 1 in the fourth. The brakes have well and truly been applied here by the Werewolves on the Lisbon Capitals. Have a look at this. Have a look at this run rate. That is not where they want to be. As you can see there, the Werewolves' run rate just kept increasing all the way to the 6th. Dropped a little bit in the 7th, but then it plateaued and took them all the way to a score of 120, which is looking like a very, very good score now, you have to say. And the Lisbon Capitals, they've got a lot of work to do. With 4 overs in, only 25 on the board. Not sure. Lisbon Capitals, you need to show yourself here. Get out in front, start hitting that ball. Let's have a look. Swing and a miss. Not a good start. That is Sadiq. He's been out there for 8 deliveries now for his 7 runs. Samath Patel joined him last over. He's only got 4 from 4, so it's slow going. And that was a nick. I heard it from here. Gaganpreet Singh comes on, gets a wicket with his second ball, and now there is trouble. Big trouble for Lisbon Capitals. They need a lot of runs off not many deliveries. The run rate is now over 16, and Dinesh Sadiq is on his way for 7. He hasn't bothered to score too much. So, 90-16 from 34. The run rate is just a smidge under 17 and over. That is getting pretty steep, you'd have to say. Pretty steep indeed. Yes, I'm actually stroking my chin right now as I'm watching this game unfold. And I'm thinking, interesting times. We're in the 5th. This 5th over is only 2 balls old. It's only 25 runs on the board. I think the Werewolves are feeling pretty good about where they're standing right now. Gaganpreet Singh, he's got the wicket. Umpire lets the new batsman know. And that is Rahul Huda, who made a very good 49 off 14 deliveries in the previous game. Let's see what he can do now. And this could be trouble. Oh, he's caught. Oh, he's held it. He has held it. I thought it might have come off his head. First baller for Huda. A first baller. Can you believe it? The man who got 49 off 14 in the previous game, he plays a hook. It goes straight up in the air and it's been caught. Let's have a look at this catch again. Because that is 2 in 2. Gaganpreet Singh turning the game on its head. The Werewolves, look at a proper get around as well. Batsman at the non-strikers then, just hand on the hip, looking towards his dugout. Just unmoved, completely unmoved. But the noise coming from the Werewolves, such positivity. Oh, they must be feeling good about this now. Like to see that catch again. If we can get a replay of that catch, that'd be wonderful stuff. I want to see what that... It looked to me, and I'm a long way away from where the catch was taken, it looked to me like it might have even bounced off his shoulder, possibly, because I thought he was going to put it down there for a second. Hat-trick ball. And he pushes it past for a dot ball. So, Deval Kumar comes out. It's going to be on his shoulders. He and Samath Patel are going to have to do something here. They're going to have to do something really quickly as well, because that run rate is now 18 and over. Well, that's gotten away from everybody. Field it down at third man, puts the long barrier down, doesn't allow it to get through, and that is a wide plus another one. Score goes to 27 for 3. We're still in the 5th, but we're almost halfway through the innings and only 27 on the board. Someone needs to get going here. That's been smashed back to the bowler, who fields it wonderfully off his own bowling. Yep, the Werewolves are on here now, and I think the Lisbon Capitals they've spent all their petrol in the previous match, because they just look slightly depleted compared to what we saw maybe an hour ago in that other match. And look at the score. Last ball of the over. It's been lofted down the ground, but a couple of bounces, and the fielder comes in from long off. Bowls the ball back. And that is 5 overs gone, 28 on the board, 3 wickets down. Werewolves all over this one. All over it. Lisbon Capitals, meek in their run chase. Just don't seem to be up to it. Still a bit of cricket to go. You never know. While that run rate is still under 20, you never know. But they need 2 or 3 magical overs, and they need them right now. 93 runs from 30 balls at 18.6. You tell me, what do you think, chat? It's fair enough that the percentages show as 94% chance of the Werewolves winning. 95% chance just ticked over there. And a very, very small chance for the Lisbon Capitals to get up here. Well, that swing was nowhere near the ball. You have a look at that replay. The batsman was expecting that bounce to come up a lot higher, and it just didn't get close at all. So the new bowler who's come on is, of course, Amritpal Singh. Tall fella, gets a good bit of bounce. And he's pushed that a little bit too wide now. So the wide was called, and Amritpal, he looked back to his wicketkeeper, and he mimicked the call of wide, but I'm sure what he was saying was, do you think it was that wide? I think the keeper's the man you need to talk to. Have a look at this one. Yeah, it kissed the line. Fair call from the umpire. And that is 2 in 2. So Amrit Singh acknowledges to his teammates that, that did go a little bit wide. He'll get his range. The 30's up. 30 for 3. 5.1. A lot of work to be done here. And that is the hat-trick of wides. 3 in a row. He's to get his target. He's taken the advice from his teammates very well, but he's also shooing them away and saying, I got this. You could just see he's literally saying that. I got this. All right, guys, I got this. Let's see if he's got this. Oh, much better delivery. Off stump, just bunted back to the bowler. Very good delivery. Slowed it down a little bit as well. Got his line. Have a look. Fuller would have hit the off stump if that was missed. Much better. Amritpal in again. And he gets it past the flailing edge of the bat. Lisbon Capitals, they just can't get the willow onto the leather, can they? So this game, I've got to say, it's looking like the Lisbon Capitals are just not going to be able to match the Werewolves. Oh, that took off. Wicket keeper has to take a slight bit of evasive action there. A little tilt of the head back as that came off the pitch. Maybe a little bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery as well. So Amritpal Singh mixing it up here. We had a hat-trick of wides earlier in the over, but since then he has been exactly where his captain, his teammates want him to be with these deliveries. Good bowling. And Samath Patel, he is really struggling now. He's faced 11 deliveries. He's only got 5 on the board. He's chewing up way too many dot balls. And this run chase is very slowly turning into mush. Last ball of the over. And how was that missed? Oh, Amritpal, hands in the air. Can't believe that he's missed the timber on that one. That is a good over. Dismiss those 3 wides in a row. Have a look at this one. Wow, that's gone inside him. That's a good delivery. Good over. 6 overs gone. 31 for 3 on the board. Yep, I'd say this run chase is completely in tatters now. I think the Lisbon Capitals are staring down the barrel. They've only lost 3 wickets, but it seems to me that their middle order is just not firing. Not at all. There's too many misfires. Deval Kumar, he's only been at for 1, and we know he can bat. We saw him in, I think, the first couple of games last week. He batted quite well. Let's see if he can do something. Well, this is interesting because the keeper is adamant that he took a catch and no one else is appealing. And the umpires are unmoved, and that's the important people. Bit of a grin on the face from Gaganpreet Singh. Maybe he found something a bit comical in all that. 31 for 3. We started the 7th. That's been hit down the ground. That's come straight towards the commentary area, but it won't make it because that's been fielded by Rajbir Singh, who comes off the boundary line. Rajbir Singh bowled very well at the start of this innings, really put the brakes on, very economical, and that really started the rot for the openers for the Lisbon Capitals. I thought that was a very good bit of T10 bowling. And this moving away to the leg side where you're trying to play an up and under shot, that's not working at all for Samarth Patel. I'm starting to wonder why he's come in this early in the innings. He's eaten 13 deliveries and he's got 5 runs. Bowler in. And that is going to carry. Well, the fielder was going backwards. I had a bit of a situation in the last innings where I called a 6 and it was caught on the boundary line. So I held my breath then just to see where it goes. And that is indeed gone for 6. Obviously, Patel has heard my voice when I've said he's eating up too many dot balls, and he puts one out of the park. 6 runs, big hit, 38 for 3. 2 more to come in this over. And I think he's got something on that. It's going to run away to the boundary behind the keeper, but it's fielded, picked up. 39 for 3 now. Last ball of the 7th coming up. So, there's the number for a bonus point. They need 46 from 19 to get a bonus point. That looks a bit more likely. I think the win now is going to be factored out of this conversation. As we have a wide. I was about to say dot ball. No, it definitely was a wide. Deval Kumar, he hasn't really had much of a chance to get amongst the runs yet. He's getting it now. Bowler in. There's a muted appeal for LBW. And the reason why that was turned down is because there was a bit of bat on that. And that will finish the 7th over. Only 3 more overs to come. There is a lot of runs still needed for a win. I don't think the win, as I said, is part of this conversation anymore. Gaganpreet Singh finishes with 2 for 13. Exceptionally good bowling from him. 2 very good overs from him to dry up the runs. And the Werewolves are well and truly on top of this match. Lisbon Capitals, they still need 44 off next 3 overs to get a bonus point. And they surely need to get that bonus point to try and stay in touch with the top teams in this group. I think it'd be really vital for their survival. If they don't, then I think they can kiss this tournament goodbye. Let's see what happens now. Amritpal Singh has been sent skyward, and that has gone all the way. Just wait for the call from the umpire. Always wait for the umpire. 6 runs. Big, big hit. Deval Kumar. He knows there's a bonus point up for grabs. I think that's what it is. He knows the bonus point's there. He's off and running now. Amritpal Singh in again. Oh, on that good off-stump line. Just bounces over. Deval Kumar, a little bit upset with himself for missing that one. It was probably at a good length that he could have picked up maybe on a half volley. Anyway, missed it. Dot ball. 47 for 3. Bowler in again. Swing and a miss. As Dave in the chat says, more misses than in a harem. Not sure if I'm allowed to say that, but I said it. It's a good call, Dave. Lisbon Capitals, 38 from 15 for a point. Not sure what's happened here to the Lisbon Capitals. They've completely... the Capitals have capitulated is what's happened. That's a wide delivery, and they scampered through for an extra one. Deval Kumar had to respond pretty quickly because his counterpart was already running towards him before he realised it and get on his bike, but it was always safely to get through there. 49 for 3. Yeah, keeper missed that one. That's been just miscued back to the bowler. Dot ball. So, Samarth Patel, he's faced 16 deliveries for his 12. Still 2 more balls to come in this over. This is pretty good bowling, though. bit slower, change of pace, stumps everywhere, celebrations in earnest now for the Werewolves, and that is the end of Patel. His laboured innings of 17 balls for 12 runs comes to an end. I still have to ask the question, not sure why he came in so early up the order. Maybe this man who's coming in now, Shahan Khan, should have come in earlier, because I've seen him in action, and let me tell you, he's a bit of a striker of the ball. He doesn't mind getting amongst the runs pretty quickly. 49 for 4. One more ball to come in this, the 8th over. Amritpal Singh strikes. He's pretty happy. He's got 1 for 11. One more ball to come. See if he can add to that scoreline. Maybe get another wicket. Or maybe the 50 will come up for the Lisbon Capitals. They need 36 of 13 to pick up a bonus point. I think that's starting to look a little bit tough now as well. Anyway, let's see what Shahan Khan can do. He can do that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now, why didn't he come and open? That's what I'm asking. Because that's a big, big hit. That has gone high into the night sky and long. That Grizzly is going to be missing in action. That's going to come back with passport stamps. That's gone a long, long way. So, Amritpal finishes with being belted for 6. That pushes the Lisbon Capitals up to 55 for 4 after 8. And obviously that little slight turn of the run rate on that graph is probably only because of that 6 that got hit in that last ball. But that was a really good hit. And I got to say again, where was Shahan Khan? He should have been out here sooner. He's a big, big striker of the ball. 55 for 4 after 8. 2 overs to come. Still 30 needed for a bonus point to be picked up. Every chance for that bonus point to be picked up, of course. The win is, I think, academic now. That's simply just not going to happen. I think mathematically it's not going to happen. And I think that was probably fair enough to say that maybe at least 3 or 4 overs ago that the win was going to be out of the conversation. So I was just seeing who's going to come on bowl this second to last over. Because 8 are gone. This is the 9th. Apparently it all happens in the 9th. Of course it does. It looks like it's Tajbir. The cricketer's so good they named him twice. Deval Kumar not quite ready. Now he's good. 2 overs to go. Can they get the bonus point? That's a wide down leg side. Bowler starts. Another bowler who starts with a wide, by the way. Telling himself that's how he should have bowled it. Should have bowled it like that. Not like that. He should have bowled it like that. And of course the old slippery hands. Giving him a wipe. There is probably a little bit of evening dew settling on the ground, so there is every opportunity that ball is going to pick up a little bit of moisture as it's being hit around the place. And Shahan Khan goes aerial once again. He doesn't even move. Doesn't need to. He can just stand and deliver. 6. Big, big 6. At the risk of repeating myself, where was Shahan Khan around after Amir Dar was dismissed early in the innings? He should have come out at number 3. Could have changed the complexion of this game. Still, that bonus point is on now. 22 needed off 11 for a bonus point. Oh, a good bounce. Acknowledged by the batsman as well. Good bit of extra pace there. Bit of extra piri-piri sauce on that delivery. Well bowled. Very well bowled. Let's see if he can repeat that one, or whether Khan can get after him again. That is given wide by the square leg umpire. And that's fair enough. That actually got up pretty high. Watching Shahan Khan practicing getting up on his tippy toes to play a hook or a pull shot as though he's expecting another one of those ones again. I wouldn't be surprised if he might get another one like that. Let's see. What happens with this one? Well, let's come off at a leading edge at just 1 bounce, 2 bounces and down to the man. The man at third man. I'm always saying the man at third man. Down to third man. It's an easy way of doing it. Just for a single. Khan moves to 13 from 4. A couple of big 6s and then that single. Tajbir halfway through his over now. That's a wide delivery. It was a massive swing from Deval Kumar. I mean, probably wasn't really close to that one. really don't want to see one of these players doing an injury, trying to send the ball into outer space and then not even manage to get near it. 66 for 4, halfway through the ninth. And that's been smacked over the infield into the stand. 6. Good shot. So a step closer to the bonus point. They need 13 from 8 for a bonus point. It's looking like they could get there. 72 for 4. They were chasing 121 for a victory. I don't think mathematically now that can be done. The chat might correct me if I'm wrong. Just in my head, I'm thinking that that's definitely not going to happen. But 13 off 8 to pick up a point. I think that's important for the Capitals to be able to do that. I think it's also important for the Werewolves to try to stop them from doing that. That's been hit on the leg side. Down to long off. Gets the return throw back in pretty quickly. Just the single there. Yeah, I think because these two teams are pretty even in the table, I think it's really important that the Werewolves try and stop the Capitals from getting that bonus point. Maybe in the final summation of this group, it could be important. And Khan misses that one. He waves to someone, I'm not sure who. Maybe apologising to his batting partner. But that finishes the night. 73 for 4. 9 overs gone. 1 over to come. Need 12 from the next 6 balls to get that extra point. And as I said before, the win is well and truly buried in the background somewhere. Don't worry about that. The win is going to go to the Werewolves. But it's all about the bonus point now. So, just once again, call out to everyone in the chat. Thank you, everyone, for joining us here at Miranda de Covo. Love to have you with us for this European Cricket Series tonight here in Portugal. Have a look at the bowling there. That's a very good effort in the bowling from the Werewolves team. I think it started right at the top with Rajbir Singh putting a lot of pressure on. His 2 overs went for only 10 runs. Immediate pressure. The power play yielded not many runs, only not even 20-something, wasn't it? It was a very small power play, and the openers for the Capitals struggled big time. Really, really struggled. And that's been clobbered towards Cal corner. That's going to carry for 6. Good shot. Big, big hit. This is Ahmed Shafat, who's coming on to bowl. Didn't know he was a bowler. Maybe the captain's feeling, well, you know what? The game's in the bag, so why don't you have a bowl? Roll the arm over and see if you can get something. And he did. He got something. He got hit for 6. So, if the Capitals can get 6 from 5, they get a bonus point. Oh, and that's come off the body, possibly. I didn't really hear anything wood in there. Yes, indeed, umpire concurs. That is a leg bye. A leg bye. So, Capitals now need 5 from 4 to get a point. I would have thought that the Werewolves would be onto this, and they would have put on one of their more serious bowlers to make sure that there was no extra point given, because that's what Khan has done. He's put him out of the ground, and that means that a bonus point will be picked up by the Lisbon Capitals. Well done for them to get that bonus point. There it is, confirmed on screen for you. Lisbon Capitals have achieved a point. Well done them. 86 for 4, 3 balls to come in this last over of the night. Here in match 14. Bowler in, bit of movement around there. Khan playing sillies. But he's belted that through the leg side mid-wicket area for 4 runs. So this is a good little cameo here from Shahan Khan. Like I said, why he didn't come in at first drop is beyond me. I think that could have changed the complexion of this game quite significantly. They're only 31 runs away from the final tally. I mean, they're not going to get it in 2 balls. You'd have to be a mathematician to work that one out. You know it's not going to happen. But had he come in earlier, ifs and buts. That's been clubbed down the ground, mishit. Just for a single. Fielder comes in from long on, underarms it back to his bowler, Ahmed Shafat, who's gone for 17 so far. A nice little reference in the chat there from Trip Mr. Kitty Denny, Bob Ross painting. I love that. That's very clever. And we finish with a miss. Swing and a miss. A dot ball. That is the game. The keeper's tried to effect a run out. He's asking how is he, and he's probably right to try that anyway. But it's all academic because it's all done and dusted. I think maybe the umpires are going to have a chat about that last one. I think they're just going to actually take that appeal quite seriously and ask, well, was that run out? Umpire's just checking with the officials through his microphone. And what's going on here? I think the umpire is saying that is a dot ball. We are not finished yet. Sorry, he's saying not dot ball, no ball. The umpire has signalled no ball. We are not quite done yet. There's a little bit of confusion here. What's going on? I think the run out was actually affected. It is 92 for 4. One more ball to come. It looks like Deval Kumar was indeed run out. Shahan Khan is at the non-striker's end. He's on 24 from 8. He did pretty good. He did very well, actually. Dave in the chat is already saying, thanks to everyone and see you tomorrow. We haven't finished. We haven't finished. Free hit. This could go anywhere. No, it's a miss. Another free miss, as my good mate the chat Dave says. It's a free miss. And now we've finished. That concludes the game. 92 for 4. The Lisbon Capitals chasing 121 runs. The Werewolves beat the Lisbon Capitals by 28 runs. Well done to the Werewolves to bounce back from that, I wouldn't say it was a humiliating defeat, but it was an absolute thrashing at the hands of the Lisbon Capitals in the first game here tonight, match 13. But now we're done. So, all the people in the chat who are saying, see you tomorrow, thanks very much, now we can say, thank you very much, and see you tomorrow. All my friends in the chat, because there's a whole bunch of you there lining up and saying goodbye. Thank you, everybody, for your support. But let's get back to this game, just as a bit of a summary. The Werewolves went in and they scored 120 runs. They did pretty well to get to that score. There was some big hitting in the middle overs there. A few of the bowlers from the Lisbon Capitals came in for some real stick, something they weren't really ready for, and they got pretty caned quite hard. And anyway, the game is now finished because the Lisbon Capitals, when they chased, the run chase was really difficult. They struggled in those early overs. They struggled in the mid-overs as well. And it was only after Shahan Khan came in and started to really launch a bit of an attack on the bowlers. It was all too little too late. But he came in and went bang, bang, back-to-back sixes, which begged the question of why on earth doesn't he come in a little bit earlier for the Lisbon Capitals? Anyway, it doesn't matter because the game is done and dusted. And just read some of the chat here. Thanks everybody for your praises of what's going on here. I really appreciate the support from the chat from everybody. And you know, it's not just the people, the blue spanners. It's also the regular chat as well. Thank you so much for joining us. I saw Will Sheffield in there as well with a good little comment, which didn't make it, but thank you, Will. I agree, and it's done and dusted. So, if we can have a quick look at the batting card, I'll be able to run through that for you and let you know what exactly happened with the Lisbon Capitals. I think there's probably still just a few little things we're looking at here. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate that in the production area. So, we had Amir Dar and Dinesh Sadiq. They opened up and they really struggled to get bat on ball, struggled with the really good bowling from the opening bowlers. Gaganpreet Singh with a couple of wickets in a row there. Rahul Hudda, who got 49 in the previous match, went for a first bowler. Deval Kumar still there at the end with Shahan Khan. And look, Shahan Khan, he came in and just went absolutely nuts. His first two balls went for 6 and 6 respectively. Samath Patel, 12 from 17. Not really sure why he was up there that early, but something for the Capitals to think about. The bowling, Rajbir Singh at the very top there, I was very impressed with his bowling. He was very economic. He put the pressure on straight away. Mohammad Tabish, he got 1 wicket for his 13 runs for 2 overs. Gaganpreet Singh, 2 wickets for 13 runs from his 2 overs. These two bowlers, when they came in the middle there, they put the brakes on as well. Amritpal Singh can hold his head up high. And then the last two bowlers, they copped a bit of stick from Shahan Khan, who came in and did a bit of a cameo, ended up top scoring for the Lisbon Capitals as well. 24 not out from 8. But Ahmed Shafat and Mohammad Tabish, who batted very well in the Werewolves team, got their score up to 120. Rajbir Singh helped out with a quick fire 25 from 9. The bowlers took a little bit of stick. Mittal Patel picked up a couple of wickets there, to his surprise. And Lisbon Capitals just fell short. Just weren't able to do it. 28 runs was the final victory gap. And unfortunately for the Capitals, they just couldn't get things firing up. Too good a bowling by the Werewolves, who pick up the win. So the honours are split tonight. The Lisbon Capitals win the first game, and the Werewolves win the second game. So the table is going to look very interesting once it's all done and dusted and all typed up and all figured out. Everyone in the chat, they're all waving to me and saying goodbye and cheers and thanks very much. So I echo that back to you all. Thank you very much for joining us all here at Miranda de Covo at the lovely stadium with the floodlights on. It's been wonderful to chat with you. Saw a few new faces in the chat as well. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're back here tomorrow, because tomorrow is another day. Tuesday. Matches 15 to 16. We have the Super Giants playing the Miranda Dragons tomorrow. Please make sure you join me here on the European Cricket Network and tune in for those two games. And then on Wednesday, we've got the Punjab CC Amadora team taking on the Werewolves. And then Thursday, the Capitals are back against the Miranda Dragons. Now, as I said earlier, the games against the Miranda Dragons will probably determine who finishes second on the in this Group A, and I think that's going to be very, very important. That's going to be really, really interesting to see how that goes. So that's all we got for you here at Miranda de Covo Stadium for tonight. Starting to get a bit chilly now as the sun has definitely disappeared. It's completely gone. The ground is bathed in floodlight, and it's getting a bit of a chill. I'm going to have to go for the jacket in a minute. And we are done here. So, thank you again to everybody. Thank you to the production team. And thank you to you out there in internet land who joined me tonight. I'm Phil G. Phil Gowers. You can call me Phil G, all my friends do. And you've been listening to me try to describe this game for you and the current events going on in the European Cricket Network. A lot of cricket over the next 6 weeks and going on throughout the whole year. Stick around with us. We've got a lot of action coming your way. T10, T20, T20I, women's cricket, you name it, we've got it. And we've got all for you here on the European Cricket Network. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to go put on a jacket. It's starting to get a bit chilly. And I hope to see you all here tomorrow for matches 15 and 16. As I said, we have the Lisbon Super Giants against the Miranda Dragons for a doubleheader tomorrow. Please join us. We look forward to seeing you here. So, good night all. Hasta la vista, as Christopher Ward said. And I will catch you all tomorrow. For now, it's Phil G signing off on behalf of European Cricket Network, and I'll see you tomorrow. Cheerio.